Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Superman. Hey Priz. Yes, I did put it down. Hey Danny. Stop balding her gate, cowards. Listen, Bushy Gate did 9/11. Anyway, honestly. Alright, Jack Inghoff. Should be able to finish Act 2 today, right? Surely not the third stream of, hey, I'll finish Act 2, maybe. But streamer, Act 2 doesn't have content. Who else saw Balder in their gate for free? I mean, me sometimes. Maybe she.
These boots have seen everything.
Sorry. When did you turn? Why?
No time for mercy.
Leaving the grass off the field led to My Chemical Romance. That's correct. This is why the most patriotic thing you can do is putting in the rough, you know? How am I feeling today? No. Like I have energy for now. Not good, but like, I don't know, not like as actively bad, I guess. It's sometimes hard to judge a baseline when you are chronically ill. You have to like take inventory. Putting all the Harpers and Fists I'm gonna kill in one location. I figure every so often I do this, where instead of tossing all of them, I take out some of them in a big fight, just 'cause I think it's neat. I'm gonna do that. I still need to get the other waypoint. So I can put the people I'll be saving there. Why'd you take your torch out? It's a weird response to that. Like, oh man, my light source went away. Pretty sure I moved more than 3 people here.
I don't need any attention right now.
They learning? No, couldn't be.
Snap.
Oh, there we go. They're just cheating.
Best be on my way.
More cryptic. Rolled min damage. Thank you, Adamantine Splint. Somehow rolled mid damage again. Just kind of clicking abilities. They pose no real threat.
Think you can take me on? Still breathing, despite everything.
It'll be at least 5 targets. Shadow Front.
Time to get going.
The unfortunate thing about these shadows is, they're really hard to position if you don't give them flight.
No, never mind.
I will need to keep some flight potions
That's true.
for this thing. So I didn't do the thinning out of Balthazar's forces, did I? More stuff for me to do.
Tragedy.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Nice bonus. First spell my gloves, apply 1d with Booming Blade twice if you're using the Rat Bat. Yes. That is a Rat Bat thing, though. Another question, is Booming Blade benefit from spell attack rolls? No. It's just weapon. Or as I'm aware. Maybe confirm that one, but I'm like 90% sure it doesn't get spell attack roll bonuses. Okay, trade. Good science on absorb elements. Still doubt I'll actually use it, but like, I'll equip it. The results I did. Hard to use, but technically speaking, that does make it the damage dealing cloak. Because unlike the Crusader's Mantle one, it's not concentration, and no other cloak gives damage. See, for like boss one-shots, yeah. Trigger it on yourself. What's the duration on it? Does it have one? Good on answer. I bet absorb half of that retaliation reaction ball with extra damage in return. No, because the answer is immune to his own element. Two turns? Oh, that's awkward. Yep. Doing okay. Hope you are too. Yeah, unfortunately dragons are immune to their own damage type, so it doesn't make sense to use against them offensively. I mean, defensively, sure.
What other sins have you been cooking up?
Aren't they all? Yeah, Raphael is too. Not everything, though. Like, Yurgir does thunder damage and doesn't resist thunder. Like, Yurgir does a bunch of damage types. He's immune to fire, but, he doesn't resist force, thunder, radiant, slashing. He might resist poison. But Yurgir does, like, almost every damage type. Can call lightning yourself too, that's class specific. I do like that idea. It's probably practical on like a arcane trickster. You get your hands on something that you can do fireball from, and you set up a big damage sneak attack or something.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
saving Hunter's Mark for Jalar.
I fear neither shadow nor death.
Time to push my luck again.
Yeah, so they made the choice. Not sparing anyone I see. Yeah, we're sparing some. It's not these guys.
Where do I go from here?
Druid 5 house and memes with it. Good.
I won't give in.
Hey, little space.
Need to find
I want to ask what encounters benefit from counterspell. So counterspell is something that I almost never use, not because it's not useful, just because I find keeping the reaction for it enabled really annoying. But it is worth picking up. Like, if you're doing a class that, as you progress, counterspell is something you can learn, it's worth learning, because there's no scrolls of it, there's only one item that gives it to you, and then the closest approximation outside of that is Psionic Dominance, which is once per long rest. The most straightforward example I can think of is Dolor's Dimension Door. It can save you some steps. You don't necessarily need to worry as much about initiative if you can just counterspell his attempt to escape, and you can simplify that quest a little bit. But there's other situations where it can be desirable. If you get caught out, like, you forgot to put on hold person immunity and there's only one person, you can, like, stop their cast. You know, if someone's trying to stick a control effect that you're ill-prepared for, that type of deal. But it's not something I use frequently. I go out of my way to get it when it's available. Like, if I'm playing a wizard build where I have 5 wizard levels, I take it. Doing a sorcerer build where I have 5 sorcerer levels, I take it. But I rarely use it. A counterspell on Warlock, considering very limited resources, must be bad. Not necessarily, because, again, there are situations where that can be a justifiable use of your spell slot. And if anything, with Warlock, considering all your spells are always upcast to the maximum spell that you can do, Warlock doesn't need to worry about, alright, what spell slot do I need to use on counterspell there? Because you will always use your strongest possible counterspell. Now, Warlocks can't every 6th level counterspell, but by the time you reach level 9, you're just always using 5th level counterspell. And then at level 11, you get your 3rd spell slot. So the cost is less steep. And again, there are no scrolls of counterspell. So it's a tool that you can choose to deploy situationally, and even having access to that tool is often better than taking something that you could achieve through other means. Like, what other 3rd level spells are you looking at there? Hunger of Hadar? Great, of course. If you're a fiend, I guess you could take Fireball, but, like, why would you? You could take Plant Growth on Archfey, but, like, why would you? Same logic, there's no scrolls, but there are pieces of gear in Act 3 that allow you to cast Plant Growth, if you really want access to the spell. Remember, you can always take it later. Like, there might not be anything in the 4th level spells that catches your interest, so at that point you could learn Counterspell then. Or with the 5th level spells. Or deploy a situation like Warlock can't prepare spells, right? You can only swap them with level up. You still learn the spells, though. You can't only swap them with level up. You learn spells as you level. You have the option to swap out a spell each time you level, but you're still learning more. You don't end up with as many as like a wizard, but think of it as how sorcerer. You learn more spells, and then you just have them.
Let's get this over with.
If you get targeted by Confusion, Moonrise Torturers, that's a good example. Lately, I've just been kind of letting it happen and just making sure I don't have my throwables, or I don't have certain throwables on me. Though sometimes character starts to burn cooldown abilities, and that gets annoying. And for some reason, your AI will prioritize hold person scrolls above, like, everything in that room. It's like, priority 1, throw rune powder, priority 2, use hold person scrolls, and I find that weird. My reaction's so demanded in Shadowheart right now. Couldn't even dream to fit counterspell anywhere. It's either shields versus AC or shield from Shield Master versus Big Nuke. Had to turn off opportunity attacks, Sonic Backlash already. Well, I said everything to ask. Especially opportunity attacks. It's the first thing I do when I start a playthrough on the Nautiloid. I set opportunity attack to ask. Because there's still going to be situations where that makes sense to click. Warlock 3rd level doesn't have a lot of desirable spells, so the opportunity cost of picking up counterspell isn't very high. Like, you may never use it, but there isn't really anything better. Yeah, like, 2nd level spells, that's a very competitive slot, because if we include subclass granted spells, okay, that's Scorching Ray for Fiend and Calm Emotions for Archfey. That's pretty big. But then even outside of that, you have Cloud of Daggers, you have Shadow Blade. That's also where Hold Person is. That's where Darkness is. 2nd is populated. Then with 4th, that's also kind of populated. With Hexblade, you have Banishing Smite. Or no, you have Staggering Smite there. Banishing is 5th level. But you have Staggering Smite there. You have Greater Invis. You have Fire Shield over on Fiend. Third is just kind of in a weird place.
For once, we are in agreement.
Tentacles for Great Old One. Mm-hmm. Phantasmal Killer. Phantasmal Killer is a spell that I can't make up my mind about. I used to be a big defender of it before patch 8, because, like, it's an action refresh. Big psychic damage, you get consistency on the save with Resonance Stone. But it not being an action refresh anymore really did hit its value. And, like, it is delayed damage, it is inconsistent damage, it's an all or nothing. It's concentration. It's a little hard for me to justify. I don't think it's a bad spell, I think it's just overshadowed. Hi, Kevin. What's up? I wanted to say hi to him before I started streaming today, and he was hiding under my bed. So I lured him out by shaking the food container. a hard sell on Hexblade since I think Staggering Smite's better. Yeah. Like, Staggering Smite itself is already a little hard to justify. Like, the damage is good, but it being concentration means you can't, like, Hex Staggering Smite. But it still is a good spell. Most importantly, it's unique. That's the only access to Staggering Smite that players have.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Blood comes easy these days. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Nothing will stand in my way.
Guess I should put Mage Armor and Shield of Faith on you.
Nothing important is ever easy. Still on my feet.
Okay, 3,000 off the level. Now I need to do the Faith Leap trial. Using the Warped Headband to prepare more spells. Hey, Atrix. Without the action refresh, I think most of the time Dissonant Whispers is doing its job better than Phantasmal Killer. Yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
Another bowl bearing this.
What am I supposed to do?
Invenia via. Invenia via. Et alif.
Thanks, Patchy, for nerfing Phantasmal Killer and buffing Chain Lightning.
Seek out my inner sanctum. The final test.
Chain lightning being action fresh is so ridiculous. I think it's somewhat balanced out by, like, if you're trying to engage on neutral targets, you're not gonna get a good fork. But on the other hand, like, you're still able to deploy some rather absurd damage.
The disc is moving. Might be useful to navigate this place.
Chain lighting definitely needed the help. After they nerfed it and made it literally unusable when they made it so you can't twin spell it, except the version from Marco Heschker. They needed to buff, because no nerf, only buff. I'm gonna try to boom Merkel with some brittle arsonist oil shenanigans doing the prep right now. Hopefully it goes well. Yeah. Juggling arsonist oil is a little difficult. I find it easiest to apply with extended spell booming blades, so you get more time on it. While being minimal action economy cost. You'll figure that out. Brittle is at least fairly easy to land. High strength, water elemental, optionally with some arcane acuity. You can have DC 20 brittle. That's pretty good.
Mole can be
The
cranky
shadow
and
looks
mean,
weird.
but she looks after us. So stock up, all right? 'Cause you need all the
There's a
help you
shadow
can to
just
bring her
behind me.
home.
I think I would say it's shrouding every step I take.
Yes?
Or watching every step I take. That's what it is. Messing up references by having bad lyrics. Or was I right? I have to listen to that song now anyway. I was referencing Tool. I failed, because it's a mean no member thing good.
Death won't take me yet.
No, I was right? I was right? Okay. Okay. Feeling today? Bad, but like, what else is new? It's true you can bypass the once per turn limitation to certain effects like Stormy Clamor by doing any actions that target an entity or resourceless things like perform or speak with sentient amulet. I don't know if it applies to anything, but I know many things that works on. Somewhat infamously, there's a couple of YouTube creators that I like to put in the slop category, but this particular content of theirs does qualify as slop, where they just, like, kind of release the same, hey, beat BG3 by doing only this run, except using the same exact tech. It's like, yeah, I used reverb boots and aura mechanics to make it so I could constantly apply reverb. Look, it's a whole new run. Totally not the same thing again. Yeah, that. You can do a lot of weird things like that, Go David. Like, you can bypass a lot of once per turn limitations by introducing something new into the combat. Like, if you are using Divine Strike, you can get another Divine Strike that turn. Obviously, you have to have another action point for it, but you can bypass the cooldown by introducing Shovel into the combat after you do your first one, for example. Broke my arm at work, only need one for BG3. You broke your arm? Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Shimmer. I hope that heals up pretty fast. Is that a bad break? Hopefully short recovery time. I've broken a lot of bones, so I empathize. Minor 2 weeks, that's good. Had that mad idea to build 12 Archfey to its full crowd control potential. How'd that look? Just stack spell save DC and that's it. Like, the problem with 12 Archfey is you're just kind of a warlock that's, like, slightly worse at everything than every other warlock is. Like, you get some mildly interesting spells in your spell list, but I would say those aren't really the crowd control ones outside of plant growth. Like, you have plant growth as Archfey. That's the cool thing you have. So I think as a set of interactions, you would be leading into the plant growth Hunger of Hadar combo, which you could get online at level 5, though it would take both of your spell slots for the short rest to do so. So I guess you'd go that angle.
No splitting up, ever again. You hear?
Bummer, but at least it's not a catastrophic break.
Tragedy.
Distant Whispers is cool. Yeah, but that's Great Old One, not Archfey. So. Yeah. See, it's illustrating the point of, like, other subclasses do thing better. My brain's not working? No, you wanted to believe in Archfey. It's a good impulse to have. Unfortunately, it's kind of cheeks. Now, I did use Archfey for most of my level 1 Warlock run, but that's because I wanted access to sleep for the early game. Without having to hunt down scrolls for it. Archfey gets calm emotions, which is nice defensively, but that's not crowd control. And, like, ultimately, most of the things that calm emotions gonna be good against, you can cover with protection from evil and good. You could use calm emotions to shut down enemies that rage, and that's cool. But, like, you know what else shuts down enemies that rage? Killing them.
Don't want to draw any attention.
We witnessed assault.
Like calm emotions, it's a good spell.
Just a step.
I do not think it is good enough to give up your entire Warlock subclass, though.
Inside.
But it is a good spell, objectively speaking.
A drink I'd eat. I know.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Calm emotion space harpies. Yeah, among other things, but yeah. My preferred harpy counter is have the silver sword and be a Githyanki, but obviously that's a more roundabout solution. Dude, art in heaven now. Nice machine. I'd be playing Borderlands 4? No. I don't really have any interest in that IP or fandom or streaming space. Glad people are enjoying the game. It's being mostly well received. But if I ever play it, it won't be on stream. I'm prepping for killing Aelin? Yeah. Hey, Andy. I'm feeling better today? A little bit for now. Probably is going to be a week full of short streams, but happy to be live. Is it a bug that with calm motions doesn't work with flesh? Still rages under calm condition? I would have to look into the game files for that. Maybe his berserk just isn't in status group rage. which is interesting. That wouldn't make much sense, but... Looks pretty good, but 1, fuck Randy, agreed. 2, ain't paying 70 quid for a game, it's not my preferred genre. Yeah, I could relate to those. Really sad, finding her playing Tiny Tina's way back when, helping a lot back then. Yeah, I enjoyed playing that game a lot, Seth, but like, you remember from that time how much of a beef I had with like the LAN's player base and community, with them absolutely flinging their shit at the walls in the worst possible ways. Yeah, they got worse, not better, so I have no interest in going back into that space. Shoot, how am I feeling today? Not as bad for the moment. Not good, but, you know, not as bad. So we'll see, hopefully that holds up through the day. Thank you for asking, though. Take the wins we can get. Spit in truth. But for anyone who's not seen this done before, I'm moving all the NPCs I don't want to die from Last Light in to Verge of the Shadows. Because when the barrier goes down, for any reason, whether it's Isabel dying, whether it's Aelin dying and killing Isabel, whether it's Isabel being moved out of the barrier, you know, anything, it only kills the people that's here, that are here, excuse me, and not the kids. The kids are immune to that. I'm moving Mattis so Mattis doesn't despawn, though. It took me until Thursday to discover you're streaming through discomfort, applied dedication, appreciate whatever stream time you choose to give us. It's very kind of you to say, Rathma. I mean... This week I'm some kind of ill outside the norm. Combined with my usual stuff, so it's making the usual stuff a little harder to deal with, too. But, you know, the chronically ill just kind of, at a certain point, you can't stop, doing life stuff. So, a bad day is a regular day. Is what it is. But I appreciate everybody asking after. It does brighten the day. Hey, Baneblade. That's a nice emote combo. From what I see, if I'm looking at the right ability, Flesh's Berserk is not a rage at all, it's modified Crown of Madness. That makes sense, given how he'll start attacking nearby targets, being attacked by nearby targets. So, yeah, that confirms why Calm Emotions does not work on it. or abducting tieflings to save their lives. Wiki bamboozles me again. It says calm motions works on flesh. Once again, as good as the wiki is, as good as any source of information is, no source is infallible, and this is why we all check each other's notes, and why all good theory crafting is collaborative. Like, the wiki takes some serious L's in terms of spreading bad information, however, it still does way more good than harm. Alright, so the kids will be fine regardless. Vex and Danis. I, like, just buffed up this shadow. Wasted resources. It's fine.
Well, not as bad as it could have. Best be on my way. Fall by my hand.
Where is Danis? Here he is. Vex and Danis do this thing where they like to teleport back. So I will have to,
Mole can be cranky and mean.
put lights
She
down
looks after us.
and last light in
So, stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can
for
get
their
to bring her
benefit.
home.
I can make that work.
No, if you need something sharp, I have a few things left.
Anything I want from Damon that I'm not gonna just buy or steal in Act 3. Not really. I think I'm good. I should keep buying smoke powder arrows, though. I know I have a lot of them, but they are just that good.
I'll be here.
Makes sense. You can turn off Rick's aura with Tasha's. I ever get the Rippling Force mail? I am the Rippling Force mail.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I don't know what I mean by
Can't
that.
slow down.
Classic Paladins. Auras are so good. Listen. If you get your charisma to 20, then your aura is slightly better than a cantrip clerics and druids get at level 1. And also slightly better than a ring you can get from Volo at level 1. But not both of those things used together. Yeah, just don't go prone. Don't get stunned. Don't get paralyzed. And then you're good. and also amusingly, because Paladin has absolutely garbage saving throw proficiencies, i.e. getting none of the physical ones, just having proficiency in the physical saving throws is equal to having a 18 charisma aura protection. But, you know, it's...
See if there's anything you need. I don't know.
Better yet, don't play the bad class. Unfortunately, you do have to play the bad class if you want access to Divine Smite.
Take care now.
I'm familiar with the 2024 D&D changes. Surface level familiarity. Nothing huge.
Cautious. Best get in and out. Surely no one will notice.
Alright, well, stole all of Tally's stuff in one go. He's saying Divine Smite does good damage, not a straight up lie anymore. Just make sure you have as little investment in Paladin as possible. And, like, Divine Smite, it doesn't do good damage unless you go very far out of your way. That's the thing. Divine Smite does good damage if you use a 4th level spell slot, and you use it from the bar, and you're aware of how to maximize the value of doing multiple damage instances in one hit, and you're targeting a fiend or undead, and you are not in a situation where doing that radiant damage would straight up kill you. A lot of asterisks. Hey, there I was. The heck was that pickpocket trick? So I put all of Tally's stuff in a backpack, so I only had to make one roll. And I have a lot of bonuses to my sleight of hand. A pickpocket DC caps out at 30. It does not go higher than 30 ever. So if you have enough bonuses that you can realistically hit 30, you can steal anything with some degree of consistency. So I have a lot of bonuses here. A total of plus 18 for that. And I was rolling with advantage. Reliable talent moved from 11 to 7. That's cool. I mean, a lot of the changes that I'm aware of would be beneficial to BG3, but the thing is, in the context of BG3, very few things I would say, well, nothing needs to get stronger, but like, I would say that a lot of things getting stronger would be detrimental. Like, we absolutely don't need the fighter buffs. The fighter is already oppressively powerful in this game. We don't need the fighter buffs they did in 2024. Nor do we need the barbarian buffs they did in 2024. Or the monk buffs. Like, those 3 sets of changes would be interesting. The warlock changes, also, like, you don't have to do that. The ranger and paladin changes, I think, would make the classes worse in BG3. You pinned my Divine Smite Discord post in your Discord? Oh, I'm honored.
Time to press
Yeah, Radiant Vault is also hard to stick. Let's sort this out. I still gotta use Defender Great Axe in a run. I was planning a run around it a while ago, but the underflow thing I was trying to do didn't end up working out. Like, at the end of the day, I suppose you could just use it as a +2 Great Axe and nothing else. Or use it as a +1 Great Axe that gives you some ACE and saving throws. Like, I guess. Like, it's certainly not a bad weapon, it's just not particularly memorable for anything, really. T-scale mail. It's another initiative item. We'll keep it around. Now the name makes sense. Yeah, this is why the classes look the way they do. So I'm only able to carry everything that I am right now because of this Cloud Giant Elixir. I still need to do inventory management. Incandescent Staff for plus range spell attack is appealing, but if I want that, honestly, I should just use Spell Sparkler. I don't need the fire resistance from this. Fireball is a bad spell. So I could go there. Shield of Devotion for some extra HP. It's a 3rd level aid. It's 10 HP. And another 1st level spell slot. Situationally worthwhile. You want to scale mail. See what this looks like. There's a world in which I do an AC setup. Something like this. I need the shoes from Mattis. If I get the shoes from Mattis, I could have 30 AC like this. This adds my full dexterity modifier, so this is 19 AC. But that's only one more than Adamantine Splint or DJ Halfplate at the moment. This would become worth once I'm at 20 AC, or once I'm at 20 dexterity, but the problem is at that point, Armor of Agility is available. This still has value because of that +1 to initiative, so we're keeping that. But, it's not immediately worthwhile. Alright, let's learn some spells that'll at least help with the carry weight issue. Forgot that item even existed. No. Hey, RBF Queen. How we suffering this morning? Same as usual. For DJ Halfplate and thought it was designed to automatically deflect tomatoes thrown at the stage. I'm sure it can do that too. How you doing, like? It's just, what does it do? It's an initiative item that has decent AC in that slot. Like, if for whatever reason you don't have access to Guts Shield of Faith and you don't have access to the Adamantine armors, like, it's a decent defensive option for some things, kind of, almost. It's not good, but, like, I don't think it's a bad item. It's just so far from noteworthy. We're gonna have purple DJ half plate soon. That'll be cool. Probably start wearing that over adamantine splint because that's one extra AC. Scale plus 2 is one more base AC, gives +1 initiative, and has 1 slashing DR. Scale mail plus 2 is... What level is that available? Is that in the level 9 or the level 11
How
pool?
much further can I go?
The druid helped that with.
Oh, that's the level 7 pool? Yeah, no, never mind. You want these bad. I thought that was a higher level armor. So, yeah, I got nothing there. On that thought, what do you think of Armor of Agility? It is the highest AC peaking chest item in the game. But, once again, how much you value that depends on how much you value AC. It does also give plus to saving throws, so it's got that going for it. But just using your chest slot for AC and saving throws is less impactful than doing all of the other stuff we know we can do with the chest slot. So ultimately, I think it's a good item that I almost never have any use for. And like, even if you are going all in on AC, it is worth giving up the very slight difference. It's like 1 to 2 difference between agility, like peak agility and Helldusk. It's worth giving that up just to get the damage reduction or non-attack roll things. Because once again, Helldusk armor is also an item that I rarely have any use for, but it at least ticks the box of DR while also being high AC, and agility doesn't.
Mole can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us. So stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can get to bring her home.
You just buy this from Mattis. No real reason not to.
Pleasure.
Party at the verge of the shadows. Business as usual there, yeah.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer.
The Absolute Ward.
Was I shopping with... No, it wasn't. Okay.
The Absolute Ward runs.
Don't see the ONT appeal at all. It's a bad item. Yeah. Yeah. Especially the comparison to level 7 loot. Yeah. I got nothing. Either needs more initiative or more base AC or something. Damage reduction is a quick fix. Give it 1 DR. Then it would be a medium armor that has DR that doesn't require the conditional DR that Dark Justiciar half plate in blue and purple get. Doesn't need to be crafted like adamantine. It also does other things while doing DR. Like, you could give it more than one. I'm being giving a light touch.
We once called monsters.
Ready to respawn Oathbreaker? Nope.
Ever at your service.
If he's dead, he's dead. You say 1 DR is a universal DR, specific physical damage type DR. I was thinking universal. If I were to give it specific type, then I would give a number more than 1 for sure. Shoved in by mistake, so he had to die. Well, you could have escaped the combat, but that's the consequence. If you kill the Oathbreaker, then nobody in your camp can manage their oath. If it breaks for the rest of the playthrough. This also means that anyone who is in an oath-broken state also can't respec. With invis potions, that's an option, yeah. Would kind of like these cloud kill scrolls. I do have some cloud kill already. I guess I don't need more. I guess more is greed. Am I doing in remove curse? You. Those. Definitely want ice storm. Definitely want blight. Do I have greater invis? I have 3. Spell slot elixirs. Didn't need that, but just in case. Black tentacles. You? Yeah, that's probably enough. Heals.
And on.
Those crates. Be nice to know
I
what
was a
she...
farrier in Dissarin Valley.
Erna, remind your sister why
The
I
dreams
pay
came.
you both so much.
If you see the stats of Halfplate plus 2, same AC as Purple DJ Halfplate has 2 piercing DR. Available level 9. Yeah, I'm aware of that one, and that's like really good. Those armors, to your point, are very consistently underrated. For sure.
Ever at your service. An honor.
Going for the crime angle here makes the most sense, but I can't be bothered.
Brothers. Sister.
Leather armor +2 for reasons. Are the reasons
I never learned the words.
baked goods related?
You did. She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
Not everyone.
Stealth successful. Okay, bye, I guess.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Out of sight, out of mind. We once called monsters.
Feel stupid to understand AC is less desirable than many of their defensive stats, but the free medium armor master benefit seems good to me. It's because Yuan-Ti scale mail only provides that benefit and +1 to initiative. So it's not free medium armor master. Not really. And like, also keep in mind how high your dexterity can actually get. I have a +4 dexterity, and that's from using a permanent bonus to go from 17 to 18. A permanent bonus that you have to choose which stat to apply it to. And even with this in place, I'm only getting 1 more AC than other armors I could be using, while not getting any of the other defensive stats. If I were to go even farther in terms of dexterity, like let's say this wasn't a Jack of all trades run, then I could, and this would be a decision I would never make because it's inefficient, but I could take a dexterity ASI to get to 20. And at that point, the problem still exists. I am only 2 AC higher than everything else, while losing everything else beneficial that I'd be getting from that slot. So, like, what's the benefit? There isn't one. Now, if you do go all in on dexterity boosting and want to use an armor that has an effect like that, in Act 3, there's the Armor of Agility, which is, outside of the loss of that one initiative, a strict upgrade to Yuan-Ti scale mail. And if you're going all in on, hey, I want to have a lot of dexterity and a lot of AC in my chest slot, well, you have that armor. It's just like, it's barely more AC, and it's at the expense of a lot of other pieces of your kit.
Lies before me. Can't risk being an open field. Carefully now. Have to keep going.
With 18 dex, it has 1 more AC than scale mail +2, which is available potentially earlier, and scale mail +2 has more benefits. It's a hard sell. That was a good Eldritch Blast.
Softer than a whisper. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade.
I should... Actually... I should put all of Araj's stuff into one backpack, steal that all in one go. But I should bring all the companions to her to give blood. Which ones have I done? Human versatility was from, what, me and Will. Elven elegance was Astari, and Tiefling device was Karlach. Half elven healing was Shadowheart. That means I need to bring Lae'zel, Minthara, Alcin Gale.
Nathaniel rests well. He's healing very rapidly, now that Oliver has... Oakfather preserve you. Trust me, the day I no longer have to talk about the Shadow Curse will be a happy... Trust me, it... or perhaps not. I knew then that I had to be more than a companion to him. Save for me, my line perished a long time ago. I'm 350 years old. Right now? Well, I know. Well-trodden territory. Well then, thank me by returning the favor, why don't you? Come. Well, they are feared. Anytime.
I don't even know how to get approval with him. I'm suffering talking to him.
An inauspicious beginning. You are right, but... So, I'll remain with you. So do I. Though in truth, at least now we can benefit, given the circumstances, wherever you need me.
Like if it's barely winning against Mage Armor Graceful Claw, what are we doing?
Now's your chance.
This individual doesn't think very highly. Just keep asking about his chosen successor. Oh, I should do that. You're right.
You wish to consult me? A disparate collection of vagabonds.
She
and
doesn't have an
strangers.
option for
Did you
Halcyon.
have anyone particular in
Guess they never added one.
Good.
Oh, you know what'd be funny? I don't know why I think that's funny. Can you reach 22 dex? Yes. You can get your dexterity up to 24 in this game.
My area of expertise.
Extremely limited uptime on that 24. The practical ceiling is 23, I believe. So no real benefit beyond 22. When Gale looks different, why is he so young and ungrizzled? Because he hasn't turned into a bear yet.
It's risky to
Is the Maddest coin flip the only one where someone gets annoyed if he keeps using the same dialogue? I don't know of others. But maybe there are.
Whatever shall it be? A word it shall be.
How you doing, Sora?
Should you be interested, I have a... with one drop.
Yes.
Should you be interested, with one drop.
Lost in thought.
Should you be interested, with one drop.
I've got a long road ahead.
Halcyon's... You're full up. Just... well...
still alive. So that's progress. At the ready. I have something to ask.
You wish to consult me. A mistake. When
You got that shit on, though. Madara looks good in anything.
How can I help? I'll...
Assume nothing. Should you be interested, I have a... with one drop. There...
Looking ahead. First in my heart.
Are you sure? Confirm.
Moving in.
I might try something cheeky with having Lae'zel temporarily dead.
You haven't felt...
We'll see.
All right. Time to skulk about. Breathe deep. Move.
We...
Stop me yet. This calls for careful footwork.
Let your inventory repopulate.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade.
Does the companion joining you for the first time also restock vendor inventories? I feel like I should have known about that.
Come back and... Welcome back,
No?
true soul.
Then why did her inventory repopulate?
You've come in the spirit of trade.
Because I just bagged up all her shit. Or no, was the no the answer to Rathanel's question? Are there any heavy armors that allow any dex bonus to AC? No, they're not. Heavy armor is already the most desirable weight of armor in terms of impact and slot. It certainly doesn't need that.
I can take
What in the end?
please. I don't need any attention right now. What to take? Should mind my step. Never wanted the easy path.
But knocking out a Raj would be optimal XP. Can I be bothered? Pretty well on money now. Basically everything I want. I could even buy the rest of what Dammit is holding on to if I was really of a mind to. I'm not. Hi, Withers. Alright, let's go kill Lantarth. Doing this while I'm on a Cloud Giant. so I can stuff his corpse in my camp chest. How's Mr. Quag doing? Good nap yesterday, good sleep, food, water. Yeah, I had all those things. I'm doing okay. No, could be better, but I'm doing okay. Thank you.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes. Can you hear her?
Many more times to rest.
This calls for careful footwork.
Time to put your tails to the test, warrior!
Right, the charge on Warhammer is going to go off my charisma because of my Cloud Giant.
All right then.
Let's throw that. Integrate scrolls worth clicking. They're an all or nothing for an amount of damage that is lower than peak Eldritch Blast. So, in general, no. But situationally, yes. "22 decks plus armor agility are very rare. DJ Halfplay would be the practical ceiling on AC for chest slotless decks only. Other items like ring and cloak of protection shields that add AC.
Wonder if the gods are
I mean,
watching me.
Helldusk is just slightly behind peak agility. And ahead of DJ Halfplate. For the purpose of AC. So, there's that. Like, Helldusk is 21, and then the defense fighting style interaction. If you have defense fighting style plus Helldusk and another armor piece that counts as armor, so like in helmet or gloves or boot slot, then defense applies twice. So that means, practically speaking, like if I was wearing the DJ Halfplate right now, that would be 18 AC. It'd be 19 with defense, but Helldusk would be 23 with defense. So, like, the purple DJ Halfplate would be one closer to Helldusk, but it's still less. And this wouldn't require dexterity to hit its peak. Now, you're going to have the dexterity anyway in an optimal build. So in that way, it's kind of wasted on the Helldusk, but it's not, because it's doing everything you wanted to do outside of armor class. And even without the defense fighting style, well, 21, 18, it's 3 ahead. 19 on the purple, it's 2 ahead. While also having more DR. Now, it doesn't have the advantage on Constitution saves. And it does impede your rage, and the Infernal Retaliation effect can be detrimental, but it is, in general, better for the purposes of AC.
That will fit in my pack.
Probably should try to disarm Rick Thorm. Probably. Meh.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Just out of view.
Drink that off her desk. That gets me both my key points back and all 8 of my spell slots. $2.5k left for the level. Time for the Ball's Last Light, I think.
Softer than a whisper.
Yeah, adding... So it turns out recruiting a companion for the first time seems to refresh vendor inventories. That's one I didn't know about. That's cool.
Tick.
And to steal even more stuff from Tally. Someone say free shit? Guess it's like they're leveling up from nothing to 1. Yeah, especially in the case of Minthara and Halsin. They are very distinctly, like, NPCs. Their stat block even changes. Same with Jaheira and Minsk, I believe. All the non-origins. So it might just be them? Gotta look into that more.
Don't want to draw any attention. Want to choose.
Thank you, Tally. So equip that for now. Not pact bound. Spent a lot of time ironing out my resources. Quite successful. Probably stocked up for the rest of the run, in all honesty. Outside of Act 3 specific consumables, I guess.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
We witnessed assault.
Yeah. Hey, Raging American. I've been okay. How are you? Aldous Squad Dex? Nope. You can't add +6 Dex mod to your AC with very rare DJ Halfplate. The most you can add is 3. Because it does not have the Yuan T scale mill property that you add your full Dex mod. You can add 2, and then if you take Medium Armor Master, you can add 3. So the most you could have off of that is 22. And at that point, you've given up a feat to be able to do so. And then you still have the defense fighting style thing, causing Helldusk to, at the very least, match that without costing the feat. Been decent, really enjoying Borderlands 4, which made me wonder what you've been up to. Not Borderlands 4, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'll repeat what I said, I don't know, like 30 minutes ago, last time it came up. I'm glad the game has been mostly well received. Love to hear it. Glad people are enjoying themselves, truly. It's not something I have an interest in.
Might be useful.
If I do ever play it, it won't be on stream. Don't get your hopes up. I have quite intentionally distanced myself from that space. Will continue to do so.
To live in more interesting times.
Is it? Hope doing well. Curious about Voss's sword. You get it by fighting him when he comes to your camp. How does that change events for later in the game? Thanks. So yeah, Voss's silver sword, the longsword, is exclusive to. Basically, it counts as a Lae'zel origin feature. Because you will only ever get it if you interact with Voss in the Mountain Pass camp or in Act 3. He doesn't have it in Act 1. And the consequence of me killing him for it in the Mountain Pass camp is he won't show up in Act 3. But I already got his other sword from him in Act 1. So I have all of his stuff. World good.
Listen as it we can steal your
I should miss a scroll for this. Be weird if I didn't. I just can't see. don't get crit death Chihiro. Any downside to killing him in the Mountain Pass other than he doesn't show up in Act 3? I mean, if you didn't get the Silver Sword from him in Act 1, then you're not able to get it because he doesn't show up in Act 3 and he doesn't have it with him in the Mountain Pass. You lose out on him as an endgame ally if he's dead. Also, if you kill him, Lae'zel will be locked into the Blacketh Path unless you pass a very hard, persuasion check later.
I'll strike you down.
I led them here. After such carnage, you'd chances are slim I'd serve.
Okay. This means Isabel will show up as an enemy in the Merkle fight, which is +1 tadpole. Also means we get her loot, which I can get a number of ways, but...
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
I haven't missed everything. Define everything. Timir. Still kidnapped? So, like, I threw her in the water. Because I wanted XP. Kidnapped? I mean, she technically was. There was a cutscene of a winged horror flying away with her body. But it was after I threw her into the water. The torches for. Vex and Danis do this weird thing where they will sometimes teleport back to Last Light Inn from wherever you stored them, and they'll wander around to their normal paths. They will get Shadow Cursed and die if you get close enough to them to get in render distance. They'll start taking Shadow Cursed ticks, which can happen if you come to Last Light or even if you're in like the immediately surrounding areas. So by putting lights down, they won't be Shadow Cursed, if that happens. I don't need Vex and Danis alive for anything. In fact, if I killed them myself, that'd be 2 whole XP. But I like them, so I want them to live. That's it. I have a feeling I'll make all the wrong decisions in Act 2. There's no wrong decisions in a first playthrough. And by the time you get there, it'll be your first time in Act 2. So, first playthrough. Killing Isabel more XP than the prison fight during Moonrise Assault? It is not. The reason why I'm doing this is because that prison fight only exists if Aelin is freed. And Aelin is not going to be freed this run. Maximum XP is freeing Aelin and then going to kill Isabel.
The doctor's found Oblivion. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you. Now.
Better be cautious. Don't mind if I do. On my way.
Didn't know the Nexus existed. Yeah. Charm person access. Nice to have. Should have grabbed it much earlier, but I forgot.
Let's get going.
What's the sword I'm using? This is Voss's silver sword. Comes from Voss. Thousand kills now, I can't kill anyone else the rest of the run. Okay, thinning out Balthazar's forces is next. I haven't liked this version of Jack of all trades. Its fighter constitution proficiency been very helpful. Been wondering about a sorcerer start. Sorcerer start gives you absolutely abysmal weapon proficiencies, and it's just like worst saving throw proficiencies if you are trying to start for good proficiencies. Like if you are concerned about that above all else, you should start as fighter, barbarian, monk, or ranger. The con proficiency hasn't been, like, hugely relevant. Sometimes it helps my concentration a little bit, but it's good to have. There's a bunch of weird items in Act 2. There's a unique grenade you can get from American and Yurgir's groups. Yeah, I didn't know about that. What is it? I think going AC mode makes sense here. Should only need 28. I knew I'd have to manage this at some point. fungal bamboozler that also deals damage. That's neat. Playing a ranger, and probably because the first 15 years or so of my time playing D&D, rangers could only be good. I have a hard time making not good choices. I think convincing yourself that you can't necessarily make optimal choices when even the people who have been running the content you haven't gotten to for a full 2 years are still optimizing the decision making in those sections of the game. I don't think you could be expected to make anything resembling optimal decisions, because a lot of, again, from a gameplay perspective, optimal decisions in a regular unrestricted run are utterly nonsense from a why would a player do that perspective. So, like, how could you be expected to? You shouldn't put that expectation on yourself. You know, alignment-wise? Oh, you mean alignment-wise? I mean, there's... morality is not as simple as D&D portrays it to be. Now, there is still a point when you can clearly define something as good or as not good, but there's a lot in between. It takes a lot to get to those ends of the spectrum. Does the sword you get from an Act 1 that gets attacked Flaming Fist near the destroyed bridge? No. The sword you get for killing him in the Lae'zel specific event that happens after you complete the Mountain Pass storyline. Your earlier questions, Anu, the gloves from the Gith ambush. The Gith ambush happens once you've been into the prison. Has nothing to do with whether you've well, actually, I think it's once you've perma-aggroed with Wargas, actually. But it has nothing to do with boss. It has nothing to do with whether Lae'zel is aligned with Laka. It's just, have you aggroed with Wargas? People like charts, they don't always portray the full spectrum. Mm-hmm. Kill him when he visits the camp. Yep, there's a dialogue option to just attack him. Necessary inventory management here. I need to get to a point where I can carry what I have on me without needing boost my strength beyond 18. Chargeman versus Lathander. I think I'm actually done with Lathander for a bit. Adamantine stays on me because it's a maybe. PD light feed I won't use for a while. Keep the many target arrows. I don't need that many of those. Split, not shoot. Getting there. Don't need that for now. Alchemy pouch weight is rough. It is. I should do some crafts. Hyena ears. That's a little less than ideal. Ever use the bloodlust arrow many targets into an object trick? Yeah, I do. I often forget about it, but I do. Hey Roxy, how are you? To put in all my spell scrolls and curious books, does that mess anything up, like storing arrows in a container can? Yes. Storing any consumables in a container can cause the same issues it can with arrows. I don't use containers because it negatively affects your performance in a gameplay sense. You could put non-consumables in containers and it's fine, but not consumables. Yeah, alchemy pouch weight helped.
What's hiding here? Seems like a good moment to talk.
Not lost your nerve, I hope. I tend to remove those from my creations. Too much fuss.
These.
Out of sight, out of mind.
So I'm on the high ground here. I have 28 AC, I have paralysis immunity in case I mess up my positioning, and I have an elixir of poison resistance. This means Balthazar can't... Well, he won't cloud kill me because he knows I'm immune to it, and he can't hit me with attack rolls because I have too much AC. Best he can roll is a 28. So, he does have one roll that can hit me, I should say. Now he doesn't. Oh, I see what happened. he went to higher ground, so he doesn't have the low ground penalty anymore. That's actually smart. I've never seen him do that. He went up the stairs, yeah. 28 AC is crazy, sorry for asking. How? 3 from my shield, 2 from Shield of Faith, 1 from Defense Fighting Style, 1 from my ring, 1 from my flail, 1 from my gloves, 1 from my shoes, 1 from my cloak. And 18 from my armor. 28 AC is also not crazy. As you can see, Balthazar can just hit me. And Yankee archers can just hit me. And Merkel and Ketheric can just hit me. I would prefer him to stay on the low ground. There we go. Now he's unable to hit. But yeah, let's talk about AC. It's a bad defensive stat. You can use it in situations where you're expecting absolutely nothing incoming except for attack rolls. But the opportunity cost of me stacking up this much AC, I gave up almost all of my gear slots. Like, cloak slot, gave up for AC. Helmet slot didn't give up for AC because at this point in the game, there's nothing that gives AC in that slot, but chest slot, I did not give up for AC because my chosen armor is just good enough. So, Adamantine Splint, W. Gave up glove slot for AC, gave up shoes slot for AC, gave up weapon slot for AC, gave up shield slot for AC, gave up one of my ring slots for AC. Could have given up a second ring slot, but fortunately I didn't have to. My preferred weapon coding for this fight, sharpness, just to speed it up, damage and accuracy. Combustion would speed it up the most, but I don't want Balthazar to die. And depending on positioning, that becomes a risk when using combustion. The point of this fight is not for Balthazar to die. The point of this fight is for everyone except Balthazar to die. Buffy, yeah. Wizard's Bane isn't bad if you want to have Balthazar hit you even less. Yeah, it does require you having to do damage to him to apply it, but yeah. Willing to get it high enough and like it like that. There's some slots that wouldn't go up for AC. There's only so much offense I'm willing to sacrifice. Yeah, like having serviceable AC and then doing whatever your build was meant to do is much better in most situations than giving up important things for AC. Like, AC is very much either you get decent AC, or you go all in, or you ignore it. Now, I know that's 3 different outcomes, and Quag, isn't that the whole spectrum? But it's a framing issue, because you'll have people believe that, like, in Act 1, for example, they'll see 23 or 24 AC and be like, wow, you have so much, how did you get that? And it's like, everything in the act can still hit me. Because, again, on Tactician and Honor mode, all enemies have +2 to their attack rolls, on top of whatever else they get. So, that already means, even disregarding a crit, which would hit you anyway, they roll a 19, they can hit up to 21. Assuming they have no other bonuses. But if, let's say, Dror Ragzlin, who has +3 proficiency bonus. He's got a magical weapon, so that's +4. His strength is, what, 18 or 19? So that's another +4. So, yeah, Joraxlin can hit 30. You did your math correctly. Great. See, I don't remember what its stats are, but once you know what they add to their accuracy, you can kind of intuit what something's gonna roll. Useful skill to have. And it also helps you gauge the value of AC more accurately. Another big threshold to keep in mind is Githyanki archers can hit you on 31 AC. You need 32 for them to be unable to hit you. 32 and crit immunity. If you don't have 32 AC, then your AC is irrelevant. Because you don't want to play in a way, at least from an honor mode challenge running perspective, you don't want to play in a way where it's possible for them to kill you. And if it's possible for them to land 2 attack rolls on you, you better have enough damage mitigation to the point where that can't kill you. But then, it follows that if you have enough damage mitigation to where 2 attack rolls from a Githyanki archer can't kill you, what do you need the AC for? Because you could probably then pare down your AC and get more valuable things in those slots. Like, I'm walking 25 AC unbuffed in Act 3 with disadvantage in their attacks. I stay in darkness slots. They can hit fairly often if I don't shield react, but now I can also take their hits as I have enough HP, so it becomes more. It's nice to avoid some attacks, but it's not something I'm super dependent on anymore, unlike early on. That's a healthy place to be. Like, being able to... Like, it's not ideal to take every attack unless you want to, and that's why it's fortunate that good defensive armors, such as the Adamantine Splint, give you enough AC that you have reasonable chances for, if they don't roll particularly well, they'll miss you. And if they do roll well, you reduce the damage. That's a good place to be in, where either way, your kit is working for you. But this is also why, going back to things like Yuan-Ti Scale Mail, Armor of Agility, clothing with mage armor, things that can get theoretically nice-seeming AC numbers, unless you're going all out to be straight up unhittable, you are not only giving up a bunch of your gear slots for things that do nothing if you take a hit, you are also massively less equipped to deal with taking those hits. So, all this to say, AC is a bad stat because you get enough AC by building towards the better stats, such as damage reduction, such as HP, such as resistances. You get enough AC incidentally. You don't need to stack it. Outside of specific situations like this, where I'm stacking AC to counter Balthazar being able to hit me, and this is a fight that's not on a timetable, so the trade-off of losing my damage and mobility, well, I don't need to move, and I don't need to do damage quickly. You explain how you got to 18 strength, 18 dex without elixirs or your stat 6 to Athel's hair, plus 190 per second, 18, thank you. Potion of Everlasting Vigor brought my strength from 16 to 18. And Hag Hair brought my dexterity from 17 to 18. In Act 3, I'll be using the Mirror of Loss to go from 18 to 20 dexterity. I'll be trying to get plus 1 charisma from Patriarch's Memory, I guess, but, like, doesn't do anything for me. Like, you could argue it would have been more optimal to go 12 Constitution to have some extra charisma, but it doesn't do anything for me. I think during my recent attunement run, I had usually 18 AC. A lot of the time, my more offensive characters will end up with 14 to 15 AC in Act 3. And, like, I don't really care about that, because you can end up at that threshold with... And that can be while you're wearing Bone Spike Garb, Reviving Hands, Helm of Baldurin. So what that means is you have 2 damage reduction, you have resistance to all physical damage, you're healing yourself slightly every turn, and you're immune to stun, immune to crits, and have slightly boosted saving throws. Like, it doesn't matter at that point if a lot of things hit you, if you're also combining, let's say, the Amulet of Greater Health to have 23 Constitution, so suddenly your HP score is quite girthy. So at that point, because you've eliminated the possibility of crits and you're shaving every individual instance that hits you down by 2, plus you're healing by a little bit every turn, and anything that's physical, which is most damage in the game, you're cutting in half before applying that 2 damage reduction. At that point, you're in a situation where, in most encounters, you can just have everything hit you when you live. And they're still unlikely to hit you with everything, because they're capable of rolling badly. And you still have your tools like making it so enemies don't have line of sight on you. You can still impose a disadvantage in their attacks to increase the likelihood of them rolling low. You can simply kill them. You can use your movement speed and kite them. You could use doors, which goes in the line of sight category, but you have lots of options. There's a lot of verticality in Act 3 map design, too. You have lots of tools. You don't need armor class. It's bad. Temp HP Tang's also good. The ghouls only have so many times they can heal flesh, I guess. Maybe they'll only heal them below a certain threshold? I don't know. No, doesn't look like they have a limit, just a class action. I think maybe they'll only do it a certain health threshold. Balthazar's out of spell slots. Not healing him. The ideal outcome is Balthazar starts bone-chilling flesh, but he's not close enough to him. Be willing to do that yet, it seems. I think you mentioned this before, but I forgot what's the trigger for flesh start freaking out being below half health. Yep. Why I focused on flesh first. It's not only will he take the longest to kill anyway, but he'll help me deal with the other ones. And ideally Balthazar helped me deal with flesh too, but he's just not doing it today. I guess I'll use consumables. Interesting pathing. I guess the optimal here would be Eldritch Blast, then offhand crossbow. No. Okay, there we go, Balthazar. Now, a thing to be aware of with this strat is, in a 1v1 between Flesh and Balthazar, unless Flesh is already at very low HP, Balthazar usually loses. Well, you can have that.
Well, so much for peace. Don't waste a step.
Cool. Now Balthazar will still show up in the Shadowfell. Look at that XP. We're doing real well on XP here. 1200 off of 11? Like, I didn't go XP optimal everywhere. Wondering why it's... I guess I did toss L Milkers. And this was a pre-Shadowfell Fall of Last Light. Unfortunately, Sora, Gale is gonna exit stage left. End of the act, because we did milk the old man. Possible at 12 before Act 3? Yes, I've done it. On 3 separate live runs. Like to try a two-handed close-range character. Couldn't find a good combo. What kind of classes do you like to play? What do you recommend? What kind of classes do you like to play? You can do that on anybody. Like, actually any class. So let's narrow it down to, what's the vibe you like? I've hit all the exploration spots, right? I'm actually not sure that I have. Boom goes the Galenomite. I like Fighter and Rogue the most. Okay, so Fighter is pretty straightforward there. You could rock a Fighter. For this particular concept, you have a lot of subclass flexibility. I'm not really too much of a Battlemaster fan, but using precision attack and devoting your superiority die exclusively to precision attack does allow you to mitigate the accuracy penalty of Great Weapon Master, if that's a route you want it to go. My preferred route is to go Eldritch Knight because it's overall the strongest fighter subclass in the most contexts. Aha, I didn't grab that one. You could do Champion if you just don't want a lot of buttons to click, but you want that extra jump distance, that extra fighting style, the higher crit rate overall.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Basically, any of the fighter subclasses can serve that goal, with the exception of Arcane Archer not really understandably being for that. Good two-handed weapons to keep an eye out for. You've got Svartalfheim's Woundseeker in Act 1. You've got the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, which you can get in Act 1 or Act 3, depending on your choices. Unseen Menace in the Mountain Pass. You've got the Rat Bat, praise be. Rat Bat being the highest damaging two-handed weapon in the game, by the way. Rat Bat's in Act 2. Soulbreaker Greatsword is also in the Mountain Pass. Tried that, but I pop off more with the Greatsword there. So I felt more with the Greatsword where? Like, What did you say you tried? Don't remember if I got this spot. Seems that I did. Did I kill Aaron yet? I don't think I did. You can do that too. Once it Lazel Origin 12 Champion Fighter with Gift Sword, later Silver Sword to the Astral Plane, also Shard's Funny Stick. Nice. Red Fighter Champion, double-handed felt less strong, better weapon. Did you try Champion
Right. Time to scout
with
it
a
out.
Greatsword? Because, like, you can just do that. I don't understand the comparison you're making.
It'll take a while for us.
All the suggestions that I pointed out were for using two-handed weapons. Condor Elemental's worth... I should get more Fire Shield too. And it makes sense to have a lot of daggers. Anything else from this guy? I was gonna get Haste Scrolls, but I don't need that. Fighter Champion with the Grey Weapon felt stronger than two-handed. Using what weapons? Like, that's not something that exists in a vacuum. Because, like, think about what that statement would mean. That would mean you're saying that this Goblin Scimitar is exactly the same in performance as Wargfang or as Sickle of Blawal or as any other light weapon. And that's also you saying that every two-handed weapon is the same in performance when some two-handed weapons, like Baldur and Shineslayer, are actively garbage. And Ratbat, once again, praise be, Ratbat is the strongest two-handed weapon in the game. Ratbat still peaks lower than dual-wielding for raw damage output, for what it's worth. So it sounds like a case of confirmation bias. You saw what you wanted to see. I would encourage you to keep an open mind. Alright, dual longsword, dual short sword. Okay, again, here's the question. Which ones? Different long swords do different things. Different short swords do different things. Just like different two-handed weapons do different things.
May
Whatever I could find till Act 2, sadly not a pro there. So, what gave you the idea that two-handers are better? Like, I'm missing something.
with haste.
Yeah, both approaches are viable, and it sounds like you like doing two-handed stuff, so let's go back to my suggestions of, like, everything that I listed that was for that. Any of the fighter subclasses will do the job for you well there, with the exception of Arcane Archer, just because it's not for that. How comes the Ratbat's praise? Because it does the most damage. I say it does the most damage of every two-handed weapon because it does the most damage of every two-handed weapon.
Here we go.
That's it. Did I go to the Harpies spot? I know I was supposed. Yeah, I have the Ring of Color Spray, so I must have. I know it's technically possible to get that without that, but I didn't do that. kill you down there? I did. I wanted to do two-handed, couldn't find a combination or I'm really doing something great with it in comparison to the other party members. Okay, so here's a good build outline to go with. Get a two-handed weapon that has good accuracy and smack stuff with it. Some people go Great Weapon Master. They're sometimes worth it. Sometimes it's less helpful. I would recommend if you are going to go Great Weapon Master, pick it up at level 6. Instead, take Alert at level 4 so that you're acting on time. Fighters get an extra feat at level 6. So, take Alert at 4, Great Weapon Master at 6, and use the most accurate two-handed weapon you can get at whatever point in the game you are at. In Act 1, that's Svartalby's Woundseeker, held by Gauntlet Yeva over at Joaquin's Rest, at least until you can get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. If you don't get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, then Woundseeker remains ahead until you pick up the Rat Bat. Praise be. It's less accurate than Woundseeker, but does the most damage of every two-handed weapon you'll have access to at that point in the game. You could two-hand a Chargebound Warhammer if you're playing an Eldritch Knight. That's pretty good. If you're a Githyanki, or able to disguise as a Githyanki, you can use Beretha's Sword or Soulbreaker Greatsword in place of Silver Sword. They won't have the accuracy, but they will have damage. I can do Great Weapon Master with two-handed weapons. That's cool. I mean, that's what it's for. So, when you're saying two-handed, do you mean dual-wielding? Okay, you mean dual-wielding. That's a different story. So, there's a lot of very good daggers and short swords. In fact, daggers and short swords are like the most cracked weapon classes in all 3 acts in general. But even in Act 1, Shining Staver of Skulls, here's a light hammer. Has bonus radiant damage, it's a +1. Available pretty early, you can get that. Short Sword of First Blood's available early, you can get that. You can get Steelforged Sword, it's just a +1 short sword. Roa sells Hunter's Daggers. You can pick up Render of Mind and Body from Lantarv in Act 2. You can pick up Slicing Short Sword from Lantarv in Act 2. Knifing Better Mountain King from Jira and the Mountain Pass. Like, there are a lot of very good daggers and short swords. It should not be hard for you to get good ones. If you're worried about your survivability in a dual-wielding setup, then you can take a survivability feat at level 6. You can take Heavy Armor Master, and then be super-duper tanky. You could take Tough and have a ton of HP. Those are good routes to take. You could take Dual Wielder if you want to diversify your equipable weapons, if you want to start using weapons that don't have the light property. You know, stuff like Morning Frost, stuff like Defender Flail. But, like, daggers and short swords are good. Sorry about that. No, you're good. Is there a way to make a fencer that uses a main gush without taking Dual Wielder? I mean, there are exploits to equip weapons without needing Dual Wielder, but that requires exploits.
Halcyon will find us in ruin. We have lost so much.
Rath, what are you talking about, man?
Thanks to you. By your efforts.
Can't risk being in open view.
Okay, well, anyway.
More violent behavior.
That's my violent behavior. That's true. We like Wrath, so we're not gonna kill him. We're just gonna knock him out. Wrath, buddy, don't die from this.
Moving ahead. Let's see what this does.
Shadow Blade's another really popular dual-wieldable weapon.
Better be cautious. Free for the taking.
And if you go Eldritch Knight, you can learn the Shadow Blade spell, and then you can also use Arabella's Ring to make another Shadow Blade, and you can use a Shadow Blade in each hand. So that's pretty good. Over. I'm trying to knock you out.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Seems simple enough.
Hey Jesse, how are you?
It's been a long day.
Curious, because rapiers used to be light, not wieldable in offhand several editions ago. The rapier plus dagger was a common ranger setup for dual wielding. Yeah, well, this is not several editions ago. On top of that, you can use the Resonance Stone to make everything you attack with Shadow Blades vulnerable to psychic damage. Yeah, that's a very popular thing. I was waiting for someone to say it. Good policy is to apply vulnerability to your damage with use of any weapon. So if you are using piercing weapons, that's Ballast Armor in Act 3, or using Bloodthirst as one of those piercing weapons to apply Piercing Vuln. If you're using bludgeoning weapons, apply Bludgeoning Vuln through Brittle or freezing people. Like, it's always good policy, but yes, Resonance Stone gives Psychic Vuln.
How you doing, pal?
Reason why I phrased what I said there the way I did is because often the unspoken implication is that Shadow Blades are better because you can apply Vuln. And it's like, well, you can always apply Vuln. I know you didn't say that, but I wanted to get out in front of that. May as well just buy all this, right? Alright, Glomp, thank you for your service.
Can't risk being in open view.
Take my money back.
Another step forward.
Looter is lowercase in Glomp's name. Want to reduce him because it's funny.
All right, time to skulk about.
Wearing the wrong shoes still. So I could switch to a strength elixir for this. It applies bludgeoning vulnerability, no piercing with ballast armor. The brittle effect, you can use a water elemental. And if a water elemental uses its cone breath weapon on a burning target, then it can apply brittle, which is a condition that inflicts cold damage on each of the water elemental's turns, but it also imposes vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. You can also, like David mentioned, freeze things. I mentioned that one earlier too. By applying chilled and then wet to a target in that order, or by having them fail the saving throw against 7 stacks of Encrusted with Frost. You can freeze them.
One day I'll catch a break.
There are also 10 Carabasan's gifts in the game. Only 10, but if the effect from one works, and the target fails the saving throw, they are paralyzed and gain vulnerability to all 3 physical damage types while they are paralyzed. Never used War Picks, never really had a reason to. Do Grove Defense 2 and knock out Minthara and later save her from prison. Does Glomp show up in the Goblin camp? It's tied to Wraith and Grove. Glomp shows up in any route where Minthara survives the events of Act 1. Asterisk next to that, he still shows up in a route where you raid the Grove and then kill Minthara the next morning, but that's the only exception there. So if you walked to the Mountain Pass or Act 2 without resolving the conflict, Glomp is in Act 1. If you raid the Grove, Glomp is in Act 1. If you knock out Minthara, whether in the camp or in Grove Defense, Glomp is in Act 1. His trigger to spawn in is if you get to Moonrise and Minthara is there. That causes Glomp to spawn in. Again, with the exception of Raid the Grove routes, where he spawns in before you leave Act 1. Amulet of Branding, what's for long rest? Yeah. Contagion. Perilous Stakes. Can't force Voss cutscenes, mean I won't meet him in Act 3. If you don't meet him in Mountain Pass, you will not meet him in Act 3. How many Battle Mage elixirs do I have? It can't be right. I swear I bought some. Yeah, I just can't see. There we go. Look at the little guy. Let the spawns happen for XP. Any changes to my Jack of all trades build path you thought about during this run? What'd you say you've learned from running Jack of all trades this time? Haven't really learned much new, just kind of reaffirming that I knew it was really powerful, and that the only part of Jack of all trades that is anything resembling a weakness is not getting any feats. That's it. Like, it's not just a thematic run, it's a viable build strategy. There's some levels you would cut out if you were doing, like, an optimal, hey, I want a little bit of everything type deal. Like, you don't actually get much out of the Paladin level. The Ranger level's impact is also questionable. And the Sorcerer level's impact is also questionable. But, like, outside of those three, the other 9 are very, very rock solid.
Moving in. Anything of use?
Jack of all trades must be confused. This is clearly John of all sins. Oh, sorry. I do get confused sometimes. Was it better refreshing upon recruiting a companion new info? Yeah, I didn't know about that. And I do have to investigate that to see if it's, like, all companions. I don't think it is. It might just be the non-origin companions, but it might be all of them. On the Resonant Stone point, I suppose it's often mentioned due to convenience and ease of use. Like, if you mention Brittle to a casual player, you already lost them. That's true. Ballast Armor and Resonant Stone are very free. And Cold and Lightning vulnerability from Wet is only one step removed. That's one people can really wrap their heads around. Hey, buddy. Run to the bathroom real quick. Here be. Okay, I'm back. Look, I pushed back a little on that, since Brittle's mentioned in the tooltips for Winter's Breath you could figure out by reading. That's the thing, though. You have to spawn the water elemental and then look at all of its abilities. You have to use a specific 5th level spell, pick that specific version, and then read that. Now, if you are already doing research on how to apply Vuln, then that information's easy to find if you know about the wiki. And also, there's some things in the Sphere of Vuln that don't quite work how they tell you they do. Like, Arsonist Oil works in the most literal sense, but it leaves out a lot of context for its usage, to the point where a lot of us, myself included, didn't know the value until years into the game's life. Like, this doesn't straight up turn resistance into vulnerability. It strips targets that are resistant to fire damage of their resistance. Now, the only way that looks valuable is if you understand how the resistance and vuln system works. Basically, the way I envision it is it's a number. You have either 0, you have 1, or you have -1. And things can only swing by one stage. And having a combination keeps you at 0, understandably, right? Arsonist Oil is a -1 that you can only apply to things that are at +1. So usually that makes resistance become neutrality. However, if you apply it to something that has temporary resistance, then once that resistance wears off, the Arsonist Oil effect is still in place, which causes it to go from neutrality to vulnerability. But that is involved, and that is information you don't get from reading this. So, I understand access to vulnerability being something people are a little less schooled on, because it is generally more complex than the super free ones of Resonant Stone, Ballast Armor, and then Wet.
Never a dull moment.
Here. Back to Chargebound Hammer. Ring of Protection is for saving throws here. Same with Cloak of Protection. Switch back to Sentinel Shield for armor class. Shield to Scorching Reprisal would actually be the play here. +5 initiative enough? Yeah, it is.
Softer than a whisper.
I forgot to get poison resistance. I think that's fine though. Get that next turn. Could switch back to a poison res elixir, I guess. I think I can hit 11 before the shadow fell. I think. Maybe killing Gek straight up wasn't the best idea, but I think I can still get there. There's still 180 from the Sharon skeletons, and then there's 30 from Morning Lord's Radiance. That's 210. And then there's whatever from killing all the Myconids, completing the 2 quests here. Yeah, I think I can do it. Did I go to the Zent hideout exploration spot? I feel like I did. Actually, it looks like I didn't. No, I think I did. We'll check after this fight anyway.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Classic. Use of Fire Shield is also probably smart here, but I don't feel like expending more resources. Went for double Pacify. Luckily it's a con save. Con proficiency coming in there. I can't hit though. Bro, just let me hit. Progress. Oh, looks like it didn't. Okay. Big chunk. This will be another 260. That should pretty much ensure that I get what I'm after.
Mercenaries and cutthroats. Useful friends, if you can afford them. Can't slow down.
I did give him Elm Longstrider. Useful for the Iron Throne.
I do enjoy a good bargain.
You can give him Longstrider here in Act 1, and he'll still have it in Act 3. anything that we're excelling here? First staff? No, we're not far off Act 3. I really need more spell save DC stuff.
I greet you, son child.
Should have bought this amulet a while ago, but have it now. Psychic Rose. Just buy all this.
May your
Spellbook for Gale. Sorry, Gale. Crafting mats. I believe I sent my pouch to Astarion. He didn't respond. 10 Condor Elemental Scrolls. That's a good place to be.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Let's buy spell slot elixirs, crawler mucus. The usual useful crafting mats. Bombs. A lot of the stuff I don't truly need at this point, given how effective the sleight of hand earlier in the stream was, but I should just buy this whole stack of invis pots. I have a lot, but I could have more. And that even helped my carry weight. More crawler mucus, sure. Gonna do the 3 animate dead with an elixir later. I could, but the benefit is limited. Like, I'd probably do that on Merkel. Just because it makes sense too, right? Like, I'll drink a 4th level elixir now. And we'll use some of this money to just learn things. That. That. Mostly focusing on the potentially useful things, but like, I've got a surplus of supplies. I may as well just learn all the spells I could ever want. Even the bad ones like Fireball. My favorite thing about being a wizard, you learn 32 spells. It's quite useful. And this is value we're getting off of a 1-level wizard dip. At that. It's very relevant. Now, I'm not leaning super into my wizard value on this run, but it is one of the more effective ways to play Jack of all trades. Because think of it this way, Wizard is one of the most effective level 1 classes in a level 1 run. In fact, the first recorded instance of Solo Honor being cleared by a level 1, with additional restrictions at that, was by Third Monkey, on Gale.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
And both the Gale factor and being a wizard had significant contributions to the run. I think I've learned everything. Looks like it anyway. The free Gale 3rd level spell slot in Act 2 you told me about allows him to learn a bunch of spells. Yeah, I mean, you can learn that regardless by just using a 3rd level spell slot elixir. But in the context of level 1, those are a limited resource, because you're limited to as many Night Orchids as you can find, divided by 3. That's the number of 3rd level spell slot elixirs you can use in a level 1 run, unless you really luck into some drops in Act 3. Whereas Gale just has that slot, and can have access to that as soon as you have access to Act 2. Gale also gets the Telekinesis Amulet from Tara, gets the Ring of Evasion. Has some very good perks. I didn't learn that. Huh. Let's look at that wizard spellbook. Oh yeah, options. So I know these 4th and 3rd level spells. I don't have those spell slots naturally right now. In fact, I'll never have 4th level spell slots naturally on this run. But I will get 3rd. So I'll be able to cast those. 4th level I'll have to use elixirs for. Or free cast, but that's fine, that's doable. $219 XP. We're gonna have Gut and Glut with me so that they don't aggro when I attack these Myconids here.
Swift as my feet can carry me. What's up for discussion?
Felt successful. There we go.
At the ready.
Felt successful is the main of my existence. It's extraordinarily frustrating. Like, it was DC 8, and I cleared it through disadvantage. Without proficiency. Ow, not the crush damage. That was very rude. Don't do that. Well, I auto-fail on that because it's stunned. $99.
I need a quick word.
It is
Curse him. Get it because he said he was rude, but he also applied Hexblade's curse. I get it.
Think you can take me on?
Creature mourn.
I don't need any attention right now.
I've never used Speak with Dead on a mic in it.
Awaits your first question. Like it's living.
A sprout. Burn. Great wars. Hurt. Hurt. Hurt.
Mike and Ed denounces
Oh,
your
I was busy. That was very rude. I had never done that combo before. I was learning things. Conservatively, how many attacks can a pure rogue pull off with greater invis, assuming you concentrate and pass without trace? I couldn't give you an accurate number off the top of my head, but like if I had to just guesstimate, like you need 2 characters to do greater invis with pass without trace, but assuming you were pulling that off with like Hope or Floric or something in a solo context, I don't know, 8, 10, 12, something around there. It gets pretty difficult. Because you have to roll double stealth checks. You have to roll the greater invis one, and then you also have to roll the regular don't be detected one. So you're rolling dual stealth checks, and it's possible to fail the get in combat one while succeeding the greater invis one, and then that fucks things up too. Like, in theory, you could keep chaining it for quite a while. But as soon as you start rolling, like, towards your reliable talent side, rather than actually rolling good, you're likely to start failing. What I'm noticing is how few spells you're using, even with access to so many options. My spell slots are limited. If I focus on using spells, then I burn through my resources faster. Weapons are effective on every character. provided you have the proficiencies anyway. And often, even if you don't. Quadratic increase, nice. There's level 11.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Take Sorcerer. In hindsight, going for... Well, I used Armor of Agathis, so I would have had to change strats earlier in the run, but I would have liked to have taken Hellish Rebuke over Armor of Agathis from my Hexblade level, so that I could take Draconic Bloodline here to take Armor of Agathis. That would be a more cohesive overall build. But because that's no longer possible, we're going to go Shadow Magic here to pick up. Strength of the Grave should never be relevant, but it's something. Mostly for the Superior Dark Vision. Now, if I pick up Shield from here, I won't need to prepare it in a Wizard spell slot, so we're going to do that. And prepping Magic Missile here also means I won't need to prep that in a Wizard spell slot. Cantrip-wise, I guess we pick up the ones that I don't have. Dancing Lights. This is trash, I'm never going to use it. Have a ring for this. Probably won't use that, but I'll take it anyway. That to have it. That to have it. Yeah, fine. Just for the sake of having more stuff, I guess. It's crossing the bridge before Moonhaven without entering Moonhaven cause event or refresh? No. Okay, we're going to edit the builds command. Conversion taking spray and sinew. One. There we go. That did get us our 3rd level spellcasting. Even more shit on our bar. I'll at least move Magic Missile somewhere accessible. Still not prepared. Yeah, it's 2 versions of shield. Here are the results of recruiting the Origin Companions. Inventor refreshes. Shadowheart, no. Gale, no. Astarion, no. Will, yes. Karlach, yes. That's interesting. I wonder if it's some under-the-hood, like, conversion of them from their NPC version to their normal version, because Karlach's a potential enemy. Will is a NPC in that Grove fight. You can technically attack Shadowheart and Astarion, but, like, that's not, like, an intended path. I'm air quoting there. That's interesting. I wonder what makes them different there. Lae'zel was also a no. Yeah. That's interesting. Thanks for testing. It's good science.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Don't waste a step. Time to press ahead.
Lae'zel likely because you get her on the Nautilate. Her stats don't change from there.
Welcome back. Have you made any... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking...
Could have maybe left Aaron alive. Because my problem now is anyone I could have checked for the level 11 armor options is dead. Aaron is dead. Damon's AI doesn't work. So I suppose I could abduct him somewhere and steal from him. Landharv is dead. Roa is dead. Tally's dead. That's okay. So we'll start at level 2? Unsure. I know Karlach starts at 3, Minthara starts at 6, Jaheira starts at 8, Minsk starts at 12. Beyond that, I'm unsure of the companion starting levels.
This calls for careful footwork. These boots have seen everything.
Dareth doesn't get either. Unfortunate.
Don't waste a step.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
I want to have a word.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble.
The armor level 11 you'd use over Adamantine Splint? Not really, but like, there are good armors that I would want to talk about. That under other circumstances, maybe I would. When you recruit a companion post Nautilus, they reset to 0 XP and gain an amount equal to what Tab possesses. Yeah, that I'm aware of. But, again, there's the exceptions. Karlach is not reset to 0 XP. Karlach is minimum level 3. Minthara is minimum level 6. Jaheira is minimum level 8. And Minsk is minimum level 12.
Anywhere. At least it's dead now. I go where you go.
Damon's AI doesn't work.
Yes? I'm sure you would. At least it's dead.
hoping... More can be cranky and mean.
Post on Reddit says
She
bind
looks
hex weapon
after us.
stacks, hidden buff weapon,
So,
increasing chance
stock up,
passively apply
alright?
the curse, and this way you
'Cause you
stack
need
up
all the help
100%
you
after
can
the
get to
12,
bring her
13
home.
uses. Did you check the date of that post? Because that was how Hexblade's curse worked on patch 8 release, and they fixed that within a week. So unless that wasn't actually fixed, which does not seem to be the case, or unless they rebroke it with one of the more recent hotfixes, then you're looking at an old post. It says 5 months ago? Okay, so yeah, it was fixed. For the first week of patch 8, that's how it worked. That's useful for crime stuff. Take damage on a little.
I'll strike you down.
Rip. I like the Dwarven Splint for the added Constitution as a contender, but I still lean towards crit immunity. Yeah, other armors other than the Adamantine Splint can be quite good, especially in the heavy armor category, but it's just Splint being a one-stop shop is good for the same reason later on armor persistence is good, being kind of a one-stop shop. It ticks a lot of boxes. It has good AC, not the highest available at any point in the game, but good AC. It has very good damage reduction. It has the reeling effect, and it's crit immunity. So it just ticks a lot of boxes.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Honestly, I should do this after I get Bliss Spores, but...
Out of mind. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Nice. All mine. Using a 5-finger discount. Well, that's interesting. From your pocket to mine. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Interesting selection.
I don't really need any of this.
Well, that's interesting.
I'll be back. Probably.
Best be on
Here
my
it is.
way. That's a friendly looking shadow. Nice. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Interesting selection.
Plate armor +2 is one we were talking about. 20 armor class, 2 physical DR. It's not global DR, but it's physical DR. So it's still very good coverage. And 20 AC is 1 more than Adamantine Split. 1 less than Helldusk, 1 more than Adamantine. It's good armor.
I can take what I please.
Or 2 more than adamantium, excuse me. 2 more.
Let's see what you're hiding.
Tempting, but given populated nature of my camp and scratches right there, I can't be sure that that wouldn't cause a fight. Happens under my bed, I can hear him making sleep noises. Any way to apply Bardic Inspiration to yourself? Find an NPC that can use Bardic Inspiration. I know that's not really an answer to the question you asked, but that's the answer. Why the Drow disguise? I just picked a disguise for stealing, so I wouldn't lower attitude with my actual face. It wasn't Drow in particular, I just picked one. Because the question now is if I do any long rests
Light on my feet.
before the action alley. Kinda leading no. What would that deny me? A look at the Far Realms? Meh. Have I throated anything yet? No? Honestly, I could save myself a headache and just kill Balthazar now. We'll do that fight because I find it cool. What weapon am I going to use for Merkle? Adamantine Mace would allow my kicks to do damage, but like, I don't really plan on making too much use of those. Probably going to be offhand near misser shots. I think it is just going to be Charge Upbound Warhammer. I was thinking about doing Blood of Lathander, but this just makes the most sense. I could Rat Bat. Praise be. But I Rat Bat a lot. Yeah, we'll do Charge Mount. So I want my initiative to be good, but not great. That Balthazar can beat me. I gotta go get Morning Lord's Radiance, Bliss Spores, and such first. I don't need to get Volo's Eye. Okay, let's go get Morning Lords. Sacrifice Gale to the Koto. Will he still blow up near campaign after 3 long rests? Yes. Chargebound with Hexbound weapon gets a bonus, but does he use my charisma to hit them? Yes, unless I use monk dexterous attacks, which is exactly why I'm keeping my strength and dexterity equal, or having my dexterity higher. Because this is a monk weapon, it's not two-handed, I'm proficient with it. That means that as long as my dexterity is greater than or equal to my strength, no matter what stat the weapon is supposed to use, it will use dexterity. So I have a dexterity scaling full power Chargebound Warhammer. As long as my dexterity stays at 18 or higher. And my strength doesn't go beyond 18. In Act 3, we'll be getting my dexterity up to 20, which means I can situationally get my strength to 20 without disabling that interaction.
And away I go. Never wanted the easy path.
What other XP did I leave on the table? There's still some gnomes and myconids alive. Flip quest XP I haven't gotten yet either. Didn't knock out a Raj. Haven't killed the Sharan skeletons. Sister Lidwin's still up. Like, there's plenty. The fact that we hit level 11 so cleanly without me really going all out. Well, it shows the Elminster difference, right? But using an Elixir of Hill Giant, make it use my Charisma as Hexbound weapon, strength being higher than dexterity? Correct. You did? Yes. I did. Y'all are having your own conversation. I'm minding my business. Thank you, Blade Ward.
It looks like any regular weapons I have work here too.
Ever failed a solo on a run? Yes. I wouldn't find this interesting if my success rate was 100%. You could do exclamation mark death to see whatever my last death was. I don't remember what it was, but it was something. A lot of the stuff that I know to be careful of is because I've died to it before. That was, I went into, the Grim fight without fire resistance, and, I didn't know that ending rage broke your hiding, so my rage ended, my hiding broke, they all used heat metal on me. And I knew that heat metal was capable of killing me there, and that going in without fire resistance, and then taking a chance on not knowing the behavior of that ability, I knew that could kill me, and it did. Quag's hoping that if he doesn't engage, I'll crawl back to my little degen hole. I got your little degen hole right here. You coming over, or...? Heat metal's ended many runs, I fear. Yep, it's very dangerous.
These boots have seen everything.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy.
Freely.
Alright, there's our Bliss Spores. We'll get quest XP for walking into this reward room, even though we've already cleared it out. I'm just gonna leave Glut's quest undone, because it's funny. And I don't really need that XP. Let's check the journal. Oh yeah, we saved Oscar. Gross. Didn't find the dowry. I guess I'll do that. First one was already great, but the second is so amazing. What, the death clip? Yeah. It was so funny. And I encourage finding the humor in when you lose a run. A, finding the humor, and B, finding a lesson. Each death teaches you something.
The decaying corpse lies before you.
If I could be an adult. You're an adult?
The head
I said urine. Chat, I said urine. That's like piss. Duty. Duty. That's like poop from a butt.
Half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
Anything you want to say? And
Lost a 13-hour solo run today when I nuked myself the Radiant Rebuke in Shar Temple. Yep. Reading moment. And this is not to say people who are aware of the ability have not lost runs to a lapse of judgment with Radiant Retort. It happens. There's a very funny, very old at this point clip of Seihoke, where Sei is like, oh, Radiant Vuln? I'm just gonna throw Holy Water and just get good damage on them. And it was good damage. But, there's a promising Astarion run that Mark, the Power Hour, once lost to confidently clicking an opportunity attack while he had Morning Lord's Radiance.
Breathe deep and move.
It just be like that sometimes, you know? Or Jimmy Kimmel was taken off. There's a slot up in there. Yeah, like he made jokes about a dead Nazi. I would make commentary about that dead Nazi, so I wouldn't last long in the slot.
The curse has no
And not
effect
lasting
here.
long in the slot is Mark's job.
What is this place?
Yeah, we got there at the same time, Danny. You wrote it first? Yeah. No, I said it first. Chat delay means you saw me after. Lost a run with Marco Heschker Heat plus Elemental Depth Fire plus Callous Glaring. Can't put the fire out in time. Ooh, that's a rough one, yeah. I don't take Elemental Adept because it makes me ignore my own fire resistance. That's the specific reason why I just don't take that feat. I would rather just do resisted damage than blow myself up like that. Science done. Will's minimum level 2. Good info. Thank you for testing. My own ghouls killed me. I've had that one. I've had that one. Does Wave Mother prevent being burnt by heat? No. Heat is not, like, a burn. Heat is just self-damage.
Accept Shah's test of your intellect.
Oh yeah, I'm a cleric. I don't need Silver Sword here. Well, I have it.
Your patron pricks and pierces the back of your mind eagerly.
I got your prick right here.
Do you think yourself wise?
No, my plus wore off. Now I do.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? Oh.
Just out of view.
An altar to Shah.
Wish I had a bag of holding. Should mind my step.
Cleric subclass did I take? War? Oh, absolutely not. Gross. Nature. I would never have known Karlach's minimum level 3 without you guys telling me, because I'm always past that XP point when I get to her. I didn't know about it until relatively recently either. Is that the level 1 run? That was my level 1 monk run. That was not my first level 1, but that was my second level 1, yeah. The ghoul death? Mm-hmm. I meant to booming blade there, but ultimately it doesn't matter. That's why we wear Varsh Koku's boots. Acid resistance and immunity to the surface, lowering our AC. Am I doing like added encounters? No, this is vanilla encounters. These guys are under Wraithwind Town. In the center of town, you can do a like click on the buttons in a certain order, open up a secret passage. Very cool. Yeah, there's so many hidden or semi-hidden details in this game. It's great. Oh, yeah, I don't have C in biz. Should change that. Watching that one on YouTube right now, I guess I know how it ends. I continue after that death clip. Because that was so absurd. That I was just like, I'm gonna play this run out anyway. I do not remember if I died again after that. So.
These boots have seen everything.
Leaning to his class fantasy, not his character. Give him Hex, Agonizing Blast, Repelling Blast. Keep him out of the target loop, he decimates things. Yep. I mean, Warlock can function well in melee too, it's just you have to build for it. And Larian did not give the companions good stat blocks for things that require good stat blocks.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Should give 3 good, not best, because we don't use that word. Advice for Honor Solo runs, what would it be? That's a really good question. 1, read everything. 2, plan around the worst case scenarios. And 3, don't do things you don't know the outcome of. Those would be my 3 tips. So, like, if you're going through a dialogue and you know the outcome of 2 dialogue options, but you don't know the outcome of a third, don't pick that third one. Before doing anything, before engaging in a fight, inspect the enemy. Look at their stat blocks, look at particularly their initiative, their damage resistances, look at their features to see if there's anything you need to worry about. Got your 3 tips right here. Another semi-Hydra situation. I'm impressed. You wish to see godhood. Yeah, that's a good example of don't rock that boat. Sorry, it's 5 balls and 3 dicks. Yeah. Thematically, Will feels like Pact of the Blade for sure. I feel like running this Hexblade Sword part multiclass would be really fun, feel on theme.
On my way.
Like, why multiclass out of Warlock? That's a mistake a lot of people make when building Warlocks. Like, everything you would want from Bard, you could just be doing on Warlock already, without lowering the power of both of your classes, you know? Like, in particular, a thing a lot of people multi-class into Bard for on their, like, spell sword fantasy builds is, well, I want to use extra attack, and I like having command for Abandon the Mystic Scoundrel. Yeah, Will's a Fiend Warlock. He could just do that. He can get command from his spell list, and he can get extra attack from Pact of the Blade. And even get that a level sooner than Swordsbard gets their extra attack. I just really enjoy Swordsbard's personal bias. Fair enough. Flourishes expertise support spells. Yeah, just keep in mind that multi-classing has a cost. Bard has good things, as Warlock has good things. Just always remember that multi-classing ain't free. And I tend to advocate for multi-classing with purpose.
there's a chest buried in that hay.
For your warlock, do you prefer Fiend or Hexblade? Now, I prefer Fiend, but like Hexblade is better. Let's make that clear. Hexblade is stronger than the other warlock subclasses by an amount that feels very uncomfortable. Fiend and Great Old One are very comparable in value. I would put them as dead even, and the value of each relative to the other, it's entirely determined by what level you are. Archfey is the worst one of the four. It's not close to either the Fiend Great Old One bracket or the Hexblade bracket. But yeah, the awkward versus Hexblade simply better. Let's check the journal one more time. Cool. Pardon me. Choking on nothing. You sick? I hope not. Been trying to avoid getting sick. Everything done over there, everything done over there. Did I ever go into the fuck hut? I don't think I did the fuck hut. Nick Carter. No, don't get sick, you're so sexy. Yeah, Quag is sick, wicked, hell yeah, Carter. Eat? I should consider food.
Softer than a whisper. Out of sight, out of mind. Best be on my way.
Keeping the bugbear you just killed alive for free star and happy buff's a good play? Yeah, it can be. Also, he is a combat that you can just kind of start if you need a combat for some reason. And if you want to get a spell slot off of the spell thief, you can do that too.
Have to keep going. No time to rest.
Now I think we're all set. Make sure I did this encounter. I did.
Traps,
Didn't
please.
that corpse? Alright. Verge of the Shadows. And we're gonna put Shart in our party. We're gonna have a Shart party. Sounds messy. A Sharty? Yeah, yeah. Love a good Shart party. Hell yeah. The dude wipes. Yeah, just next time you talk to the big booty goth girl in your life, just ask her if she wants to have a shark party. She'll know what it means. Maybe.
The necessary sacrifice so that I can press onwards. Oh. This must be where initiates undertook their final preparations. The end is near.
Through gear playstyle jack of all trades classes like this. So what I've opted for, and this is not necessarily what every jack of all trades can do. One of the beautiful things about this run idea is you can build it all sorts of different ways. Mine is I am using Hexed Weapon from Hexblade in combination with Dexterous Attacks from Monk, so that I am able to make weapons go off of my dexterity, as long as I keep my strength and dexterity at the same number, or my dexterity being higher, and that allows me to still benefit from weapons that want to be pact-bound, such as the Charge-Bound Warhammer. So I'm able to make nice weapon attacks with my action, and then I can do punches and kicks with my bonus action. I have heavy armor from Fighter, and I supplement that with various other utility things. But I'm mostly a bonk and kick merchant.
Ever again. You hear?
Deal.
For once, always in agreement.
Not as bad as it could have. Here goes nothing.
This must be the last step.
She pays you no heed.
All right.
Your part. As you had curled.
Merchant, because he's out there selling bonks.
The Dark Lady's domain.
So many ways to play this game? Yeah.
As if the softest push could send me drifting away. All right then.
How do I have Shield of Faith on but not concentrating on it? Priestess got casted on me. Be completely trivial to you, but here are the rules I've been unconsciously using for my runs, unless I'm sciencing things. No delaying levels, no multi-classing, no respecs, no layaway bags, region locked, loose dungeon lock. Make all dialogue choices in a manner consistent with my RP vision of my character, no multi-classing, because I feel like I don't have a good enough, I'm going to assume, understanding of what you're working with. No respecs, because no respecs. For the most part, I like it. The no delaying levels thing, that one I don't really care for, because that's just denying yourself a, like, chance to think about what you want to do with your level. But I suppose if you're not multi-classing, you don't need it. I like seeing how you approach the game in different ways depending on RP. Me too. Running different rule sets to get me to consume the game differently is part of what gives it so much replay value for me.
Can't risk being in open view. All right, time to skulk about. What path lies before me? If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Better be cautious.
turn around yet. Hello.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I should have had an Eversight ring on instead of Ring of Protection. Whoopsie. Those are all rules I signed to myself the first time I played. It took me a while to figure out I didn't have to do that, mostly from your streams and other channel trainers. Yeah, something to keep in mind with people who run the game in abnormal ways such as myself. We are not doing like a normal playthrough experience, and that's the point. Yes, Balthazar, I do think that. Oh, is he still out of spell slots? That's funny. Means I didn't need to use poison, res, whatever. +6. Low ground putting in work. Thinking about what you said about the many versions of Jack of all trades, and come to think about it, you could play pretty much any of the major archetypes depending on what you lean into. I've seen you play Charisma, Dexterity, Archer's Possible, Spellcaster, Retaliation, etc. Yeah, I did a bit of Retaliation for a couple encounters here. You could lean into Barbarian Rage stuff, combine that with your Monk stuff. I've been doing a lot of combination of Monk and Warlock. You can combine the Rogue stuff in there if you're also doing that with a Finesse weapon, which I did a little bit of that. You could do Throwing. As you said, you could do Archery. You could do an Eldritch Blast build. That was my previous Jack of all trades run. You could do a Magic Missile build. You could do any spell that, like, upcasts, you can build around. You could do a Dissonant Whispers build, a Scorching Ray, Magic Missile, Chromatic Orb. You could do Wet Lightning stuff with Chromatic Orb or Witch Bolt. Got a lot of options. Command hasn't been for this run the last 6 times you did that in a playthrough, Beaton. Is it tradition at this point, or? Doing it on purpose? I figured. Not bad. You're good. Hope you're well. my money back. Balthazar is one of the vendors that drops his money on death. So that was his money combined with my money.
Just a little bit further. See my actions, Lady Shah. Hear my words of faith.
Other such vendors, Mull, the Flaming Fist Quartermaster in Worm's Rock, Ferg, the Shard in Rivington, Glomp the Looter. Those are the ones I can think of right now. There might be more.
Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall. Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall.
Shouldn't we wish to live in more interesting times?
You feel, and Night Song is not blind to your conflict.
Well, do you... What did... Much? I sense...
Whatever you think you know of me won't matter.
Alright, 07 for Big Lady.
There it is. True death, at last. You are Shah's child, after all. And I am.
The stink of Selûne.
I am.
Hey, Mark.
It is done. You have proven yourself. You have answered my highest calling. My chosen. My warrior. My dark justiciar. No more hiding. Let me show you. Let all see how you have served me, Shadowheart, and how you have been rewarded.
Hey, me look. Goodbye, Great Sword +1.
Wield it true. My charge must be cleansed. You shall be my instrument in ridding it of the impure.
The DJ Halfley looks so good. I love the turtleneck look.
Hunt down the traitor, Ketheric Thorm. He shunned my embrace. He let my armies be slaughtered. He used my domain to safeguard his wretched life. But now, without the Night Song, he's vulnerable. End him. In my name, Shadowheart. Let
Yeah,
him see
Baneblade, they
you
were.
in your splendor before you shut his eyes forever. Once he is vanquished, Baldur's Gate awaits. Your holy work will continue there, where you first learned of my embrace. Take up my spear again and go forth. Let the cleansing begin.
Quite a death pose. And hey, her kill counter went up to 2. Anyway, give me all of your new stuff. You can put the old stuff back on.
Let's get going.
Upgrade, at least for now. because I'm using my helmet slot for Grimskull Helm. I can get my crit immunity there, and I can put on DJ Halfplate for 26 AC over the 25 with Adamantine Splint, while also having this advantage on Constitution and a little mild damage retort. Char Sphere of Evening is also, you know, Char Sphere of Evening. So I guess we'll use it. It makes sense. Send the green DJ gloves to Sharp, and I keep the blue ones. I mean, you can keep the boots. I'm not really going to use those. Problem is carry weight right now. I need to decide what helmet I'm using for Merkel. I could Arcane Synergy. That'd be +2 damage, but meh. I think I'd rather stick with this.
How much further can I go?
DJ Sharp.
But they've done it. Not as glad as the. There is one other matter. Leave it to me. You'll. Well.
From the pose, I think Aylin's fine. Damn right she's fine. Oh, you meant... No, she's dead as fuck. Bella elixir. I don't think you're her type. You can hold the camera though. I'm honored. But yeah, no, like I'm just an admirer. Moonrise is empty because I've already killed everyone. There's no Harpers and Fists here because Last Light fell. But, like, I've been level 11 for a bit, so... Doesn't matter. Melody or whatever.
What? If unlike Isabel, he could. You have beaten me.
Eclipse of the Heart. Is it total Eclipse of the Heart? They're fighting the basement? Nope. Aelin has to be saved. No, there is not.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
And we're gonna delay level up screen until Murder Tribunal is done? No. I don't need to. I already have the achievement, but the Jack of all trades achievement pops as soon as you have all of the levels. Oath breaking is only a problem if you oath break before you have all the levels. Which I can't do because Paladin's the only class left.
Softer than a whisper. I don't need any attention right now. Just out of view.
Fear of evening gaming. Like, I have 36 more invis pots. I could just do main action stuff and drink invis pots, but like, eh. I'll be wise.
Don't want to draw any attention.
That tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
My sneak attack is a reaction. Because I can't sneak attack on my bonus action any other way. Yeah, here's a question. Why not sneak attack as a reaction?
One day I'll catch a break. That thing came from below. We need to find out where it took Ketherick.
I understand how's and whys. So, sneak attack off the bar, action. The attack I was using for most of that fight, offhand attack, bonus action. The only way I could sneak attack on that is as a reaction. And if I was doing main action stuff, well,
I need to rest.
doing sneak attack would be less damage than doing a special arrow and then reacting with sneak attack.
The hole yawns back at.
You turn it off doing auto? Yeah, I would recommend setting everything in your reactions menu. Set all of it to ask. There's very specific situations where I'll set something not to ask, like tenacity if I'm knocking out Raphael, reckless attack on some builds sometimes, but also if I'm knocking out Raphael. Sneak attack if I'm doing out of combat, like stealth archer stuff. But in general, having control over when things do and don't happen is optimal.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Another step forward. Don't want to draw any attention.
Now, this is still not an Eldritch Blast build, it's just a tool that makes sense for a lot of situations here.
Something's on my mind. If not over, then through. The stench. I wonder how many pilgrimages to the rise ended down here.
just because it's a time saver. Oh yeah, I didn't say boss. That's fine. I'm so yappy after jumping in that yawning hole. Just like Gale for real. Ooh. For anyone who missed it, we've determined that it's canon that Gale does not shut up even during.
This calls for careful footwork. Sure, I have ring of reaction on. Need to find a way forward.
Actually, the correct terminology for that sexual act is cunnilingus is to be avoided. No, you see, we disagree here. In my mind, Gale is a demon on that thing. He is just straight up going to town in ways that have yet to be documented. His nickname in Wizard College was Tongue Twister. Diving into it like it's a copy of the Annals of Karsus. He's a real leader. Gale's canonically the horniest AJD. As much of a walking, talking ick this man is, do agree with you on that. See, it's easy to see. Gale rolls up, he's like, hey, I'm Gale Decarius, and the water's not the only thing that's gonna be deep tonight. I eat magical items and ass, and it seems like we're all out of magical items, so... Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, me too. Me too, Cranberry. Excited to astral fidget spinner ketamine water. You know, at this point, you can't claim you didn't love the brain rot mod. Love like 2 phrases, okay? Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, yeah, that's 2 instances. But only from greater zombies. Odd. Oh, you're stuck over there? That's tragic. Okay, I never reinstall it for calling Ranger. This class exists, lol. Ooh. I mean, it is brain rot. I wouldn't expect it to have smart things to say.
It is incomplete.
Warlock is thanks for the dono. Objectively hilarious. Will just tells Mazora as she's leaving, before you go, thanks for the dono. Ratio.
Welcome back, Master.
Time to see what's back there.
One day I'll make you use it.
Wish I
No.
had a bag of
No, you
holding.
won't. I'll put on the mighty cloth temporarily here so I can carry stuff.
No one stopped me yet. Something good here. I hope. I feel.
Whoops, left that on. Probably easiest you just also install it. It's not gonna work, tell you in advance.
Eye patch. What's become of her?
Pretty enough. I'd guess you're no willing
It's
guest
Burr,
of
the
the
holy
either.
sigma of Silicy.
Perhaps we might aid one another. I use
Your patron bids you caution as you.
Please, touch. Thank no.
Please touch, thank. Does that count as a collab? Said please touch, and then I ate.
Descend.
That's a friend. If the gods are watching me, better be cautious. Free for the taking. May the gods take you first. Need to find a way forward.
Please touch sounds like me asking my teammates and rivals again on the fucking objective.
Mind players are civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
You know, it's a shame.
But there are others in the pods. The device is open to your tests.
We never found Zevlor. Such a tragedy.
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Parasites.
I succeeded that?
Take it.
That's new.
It might be useful.
By Grazit's cock, it's about
Mizora's life rests in your hands. Perhaps you could end Will's pact here and now.
Sure.
You've heard now. The controls are open to your tadpole's command.
Smash the
To your
pod.
authority.
It was a very casual smash. Haha. Alright, I'll sign.
Good work. I'd give you a gold star, but I'm fresh out. As for the pact... Clause Z, Section 13. If the Soulbinder consents to separation, she will release the Soul Bearer from all obligation within 6 months. Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you. Right. I'm out of here. I need a long bath.
Yep.
I'll leave you to your very serious business. But don't you fret. If you survive this place, I'll find you.
Put my gold star.
The pup will be needing me. Count on it. Oh, and ask Will how we met.
Bye. Call me.
General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here. I conclude you are what I have gone.
Hey, you want to bless up,
You are
man?
on sanctified ground. Speak only if you must. It is not my blessing. I am merely a vessel for our Lord Merkel's will. His shadow falls across you. Go forth and reap.
Such a cool, like, oh, that's so cool, man. Like, they made the Dead 3 cool, despite the fact that they're just canonically fucking losers who failed upwards and not even really upwards a lot of the time. But they made them cool.
All right, time to skulk about. What do we have here? Swift as my feet can carry me.
Evacuate.
Done.
Alright, I was supposed to consider doing the anime dead upcast thing here. Lazy, though. I just didn't do that. It's not gonna do damage. Actually.
Descend or prepare. Evacuate.
I think that's the loadout. You know, those unlimited rest, only use it the once. Yeah, I think they changed it at some point, because I swear it used to get consumed, JD. I think maybe it was a patch 8 change, but it's only something I've been using recently. Let me actually bind my weapon. There we go. Good damage floor. 16 to 60 on our damage rolls. Certainly not bad. We'll go Callous Glow here because it'll help Morning Lord's Radiance overcome the resistance there. The bonus Necrotic from Merkel's Gift is not going to pierce the defenses, but also I'm not going to have it for long, so I don't have to care about that. And we're going Vivacious Cloak here.
I don't need any attention right now.
No, we found it.
Spirit Potions. I did a lot of pickpocketing. Well, not that much, but happened to end up with those.
You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes, with cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin.
I got your lick wet right here. Am I right? Gortash has style, I see, always.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. This calls for careful footwork. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
There you are. But perhaps you hope to learn your place in... I will kill you now. servant.
Every once in a while you get one.
Repent? Would that even be possible? Perhaps. No. There is no repentance. No release. My debt can never be repaid. He is here. He is watching. He is listening. He is...
What was that? Blight. One of my favorite cutscene in the game. It goes so incredibly hard. Never thought about this, but getting him to surrender instead of fighting is only DC 18. It's not the hardest to convince. Well, you have to pass the DC... So, on the Moonrise roof, I had, what, DC 10 for getting to doubt up there? And that's the DC you get if you read the note from his wife and use that dialogue option. If you go for trying to talk him down without that, you need to pass, I believe it's 2 checks, and the second one is DC 30? I don't remember what the first one is, but it's like hard. And then you still have to talk him down with DC 18 down here. That is only available if you succeeded on the roof. Is it known as bedroom? It's in the chest at the foot of his bed. Cat just knocked over my laundry hamper that he likes to hang out in sometimes. Fix it for him. Why is Isabel there? My story wasn't. She's here if she gets kidnapped. And she got kidnapped because I threw her into the water because I wanted her to get kidnapped. she'll die to the bleed next turn. Radiating Orb ensures that she'll, Callous Glow. I didn't take any measures to, prevent his healing, nor did I craft the Orthon bombs. So, it's probably gonna be a long fight, where I just let him heal until he gets bored and dies. I'll save Hexblade's Curse for later in the fight, in light of that. Spam decreases stats. Oh, I never would have known. Thank you for telling me. It's my first playthrough. Applied Radiating Orb. Coruscation Ray. AKA the only Radiating Orb item available at this point in the game that's actually good. Sure. Smite was mild ouchie, which means I'll use Universal Res. Maybe not this turn. I can take a few of those. What's my concentration looking? Currently have minimum of +7. It's one shy of the magic number. Switch this. Didn't remember to bring a saving throw shield though. Yeah, no egg from Jihihi this run, so I'm concentrating on my own. How'd I hit 24 AC with just a shield and DJ halfway? Because 24 AC is a low number and it's very easy to hit. Dark Justiciar half-plate is 17, Shield of Faith 19, Dex Mod 21, Shield 24. Like, again, 24 armor class is bad. It's not good. But armor class as a stat isn't good either, so. So that'll be a Finger of Death next turn. Make it easy for him. Maybe shouldn't have stood there. Yeah, that's fine. So this one will heal him. I wonder if Counter Charm can stop Call of Damage close to Merkle. Yes, it can. I've used it to do that. Game audio got a little confused. So each time Merkle consumes a Necromite, the amount of Necromites he is able to maintain goes down by 1. This can continue to the point where he's no longer able to maintain any, at which point he will be unable to get any more heals. And he'll also spawn no more adds. So, I'm just doing it that way because I can. Not much I care to do right here, to be honest. Good Sanctuary. Actually, that's kind of funny.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Because of his resistance and reduction, Char's protection can't actually hurt him, so my Sanctuary won't break from that. Though, with Hexblade's Curse, it's capable of hurting him. Let's just stay healthy. Any gear swaps I want to do right now? I'm good. The DJ Halfway thought it was the chain. No, like, all the Dark Justiciar armor you can use is the medium armor. You have the mail That's the green one, but then the blue and the purple are both half plate. Excuse me. Get a mage hand. Male's 4 AC lower, so I was confused. Yeah, the male is generally used as a I want you to hit me item, so that's why it has a low AC. I was saying a save plus 1 shield would be good against Finger of Death. No, I was saying a save plus 1 shield would be good here because that would give my... That would mean my minimum Constitution saving throw bonus would be plus 8. And since I'm rolling with advantage, that means that on DC 10, I only fail on double once. Currently, my minimum bonus is plus 7, so I can still fail upon rolling double 2s. So that's a significant percentage increase of things that can fuck me up here. I didn't think that would work, but I thought it would be funny. I hope with using Sanctuary is that it would speed up the turns. And I guess it did. We still have to eat at least 3 times, possibly the full 4. We got 5 turns left of this, though. Imagine how crunchy these Necromites must be. Ooh, you gotta make sure you crack them open like a chicken wing. You gotta get, like, the bits on the ends. Some people go for the marrow, too. And some people then use the bones for, like, soup and stuff. Bro, stop killing your summons. I need you to heal off of them. You're not being a team player right now. And of course, those are spawning in locations where they won't do what I need them to do. Unbelievable. I'm gonna have to use a second spell slot here? Gross. Suppose you like them served cold. I was trying to think of a way to work in the Agathis thing. Is Armor of Agathis like having brain freeze, but you're hitting someone? Like, you hit them and then you get really bad brain freeze? That shiver up your spine. So I'm just gonna stay annoying over there. Hurry up and heal him. I could have outpaced this fight with water bottles and chain lightning scrolls, of which I am certain I have at least some. Six, yeah, I have enough. Also could go for brittle here. That's fine. I don't need it.
Breathe deep and move.
If you are doing a Merkle from range, a good counter is putting like Wall of Fire or Caustic Brine surfaces and stuff there. So if he does do Call of Damned and pulls a Necromite onto the platform, they're likely to just die from it. Or if they're trying to run onto it, they'll likely just die from it that way too. But note that you do need Damage Riders for a lot of those surface effects to kill, because these guys have 23 HP before their Armor of Agathis. So they have 33. The max Call of the Week threshold you could have at this point in the game is 16. So you need good damage. Once again, Call of the Week is not good damage. It's not a replacement for having good damage. It is inadequate in that department. Hey Eve, how you doing? I don't even know how many heals this is. 6? Maybe 7? Must be 6 though. Let's move you over. Bone Chill must feel like that particular type of cold you get when you're underweight. Oof. I know that cold. Yeah, I don't need to change anything else. All the week is like caps lock cruise control for awesome. I like that analogy. Figure we're gonna start doing damage next turn. So he shouldn't be able to have any spawns at this point. Yeah, we're good. Resonance Stone. Okay, now this is the rest of the fight. We're not ability draining his strength, so he's currently got plus 13, not including radiating orbs. Solid chances to hit me. But he's attacking with disadvantage. I am applying radiating orb. So that's helping a very, very negligible amount. Okay, we'll switch back up to Wizard's Bane. Cut my incoming damage by reducing the DC on Gaze of the Dead. Universal Res would be good here for making it so my Psionic Overload can't hurt me anymore, but I don't need it. Stop out here, heal. That was good damage. Yeah, that's not cool though. Would have been smarter to bring in a water element for brittle plays, but I don't need to try. Dexterity's down to 2. Could go for an atrophy kill with an earth elemental on Dex atrophy. I don't think I've killed Merkle that way before. Maybe in another run. I'm getting a lot of crits. Why? Just rolling good, I guess. Did I turn my auto 20 cheat off? I did not. Okay, hard fight. Isabel? Isabel's, she's right over here. She bled to death. You were here.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
These gloves are really, really good. Even before the Defy Villainy effect was fixed to actually work, which it did not until patch 8, +1 to saving throws in glove slot is really good, because this is the only set of gloves that boosts your mental saving throws. So if you're trying to hit a particular threshold, it's good for that.
And now the picture comes
Oh yeah, that's my guardian.
The Absolute is neither God, a temporary reprieve. If the crown can do this, Ketheric was a follower.
Ketheric's Hammer, bonus psychic damage, so I could do Resonance Stone stuff with that. It's +1. Meh. That's super inspiring. Spell save DC here. Eh. Reaper's Embrace. I'll use that for the monks. I guess I'll equip that now.
Don't mind if I do.
Where are you going? Look away for 2 minutes, Merkle's dead again. I let him deplete his spawns and then I hit him with my hammer until he died. He had trouble getting through my 8 temp HP.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Where Kevin near me? Kevin. Him over there. I see nothing except his tail. that. Go here. I need to clear +8 initiative. That's 7. Bulb awareness here to clear 8. Alright, 8 initiative, so I go before all the monks guaranteed. Ring of free action, so Clench of the North Wind doesn't work on me. Movement speed. And we go Reaper's Embrace for... can't move me. This will do Cloak of Protection for saving throws.
I've been thinking on all that we learned below. If you've caught your breath, we ought to discuss our next steps.
I have something to ask.
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
Changing my name.
We to think. Indeed, she is the one who. When I will find her. In killing Ketheric, we and we have a.
You chose to incapacitate me rather than so.
Why come to Moonrise?
And reminds me of old times, aren't you? It is these chosen. When we reach Boulder, there's beyond.
It's been a long day.
I would have
words. We need to rest soon.
I, for one, will miss the shadow.
Hey, Nico.
For all the pain it
5 monthly
caused us,
prayer service. They
at
make
least
Neverwinter
obscure
Nights 3 with this engine. Comes with a campaign editor and mod kit and everything. And GM tools. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I take no pleasure in his part. Of course, I sympathize. As are we. But Menzoberranzan is not fertile ground for such messages. And whoever sent them was counting. All it took was a simple act of necromancy. Ketheric expected her. Perhaps I'd get it. Then, quick as lightning, she climbed onto the table. A dagger fused when, and then she placed the tadpole in. Then, soon.
You wish to consult me?
A mistake. When you.
Okay. We've gotten a lot of Mandara approval now. Finally transforms into Dead Man's Throne. Hell yeah. Oh, there is actually one more fight I need to do.
There are many more battles. But if we are to succeed, we will need Baldur's Gate together.
Need to kill the nurses. Because I picked dialogue that did not result in their deaths. And I want their throwables. I should also go loot Balthazar's room in the gauntlet.
Softer than a whisper. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Productive shove. Rubber coating on my mouse peeling off, driving me crazy. Credit card's so angry right now. In hours of de-scamming mice. I tend to just rotate between like pretty standard Razer and Steel Series stuff. I kind of swap from one to the other willy-nilly whenever I need a new one. Not using anything special right now, just a Death Adder. I don't remember what my last save was, so. Sure. Just don't use your throwables. I'm immune. They shouldn't want to, but sometimes they do it anyway. And I don't really know why. Again, I'm not getting XP from this. I already got their XP. This is entirely for the items that they have. Carvassen's gift is cracked. Big fan. Yeah, super good. There's only 10 in the game, so I often end up hoarding them instead of using them. But they are very, very good.
Let's have a look.
Or the fifth one is in my camp chest. Yeah, we're good. I should really loot one floor up because lots of scrolls, but scrolls are one thing that I'm doing pretty okay on at the moment. I can switch back to Spirit of Evening, I suppose. It's not gonna be more damage for some of the encounters I'm doing, is the thing. It'll eventually be better, though. It's more accurate, is the big thing. And it gives me extra options.
The doctor's teachings. Still not feeling better. See if I can help you. Now.
Just out of view. Don't mind if I do.
Hey.
Can't slow down.
The worm, yeah, she's got the worm. Cucumbered. For free? In this economy? Excuse me. Bless you, thank you. $44, thank you. Hello.
Here we go again. pockets. It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
Cucumbered. Let's see if Minthara gives the collab dialogue.
Just thought of something.
As you approach Minthara,
Yes.
you feel her mind reaching out
Hold.
to yours,
Hold.
tentative and curious. Then it retreats, soft as a whisper.
Sorry. Old habits. A feeling. When we first met, I did
Holding.
not think we
Not
would
that.
ever share
Zip up.
anything
Put
more
that
than
away.
an
Don't hold that.
uneasy alliance, born of our mutual enmity for the Absolute. I was wrong. A deeper bond has grown between us. I trust you.
Why?
But I would like to touch your thoughts again.
You didn't specify.
Now
You're
that
right.
my
That is
mind's
my fault.
own. May I? Of course. I do not hide anything from you. Until my time in the cult of the Absolute, I had spent little
Got
time
hand
on
holding
the
against
surface,
TOS.
Except to raid
Mhm.
and pillage.
This is what the woke left wants.
Find any outside the Underdark who saw the world as I do,
Unregulated hand
and
holding.
wanted from the world what I want. I did not expect you. I have been told that I am special since my mother first held me in her arms.
Are the Halcyon clothes to stop you from marking? No, no. The Halcyon's clothes look fine.
Before the
It's just,
Absolute,
you know, he doesn't.
I lived a life of certainties. I knew that I was destined for
I had
greatness
Halcyon and
because I
Minthara
was
swap
born.
clothes because I thought it'd be funny.
I also knew that my inherited privilege came with a cost. That the bonds of fellowship and family could be broken by envy and ambition. I could not enjoy the taste of food for fear of poisoning, and I could not enjoy the company of lovers and friends because I feared they hid knives behind their smiles. In spite of the danger, I was happy. I knew myself, and I understood the world around me. Now, nothing is certain. Without Lolth, without the Absolute, without my home, I do not know myself. But you do, I think. Show me myself through your eyes. Let me see
Remember,
what I am to you.
this isn't gonna work out because, you know, we gotta have Mizora. But
She joins her thoughts with yours, and you are as one. You share in her strength of mind and formidable will, but also the doubts that eat at her conviction. Those doubts cluster in swarms, and the thickest is around her sense of self. She pushes past, revealing the image of her you hold in your mind. What does she see? The cold shell of Minthara's mind melts away, and you are drawn into the heart of her. Warm, passionate, and dangerous.
I have never lacked confidence, but this conflict seems so much bigger than the two of us. It frightens me. I do not know if we will survive it, but whatever life remains to us, I would gladly spend
3
fighting at your
collabs.
side.
Now, other ones
And lying
we
with
have.
you at night.
This is why I'm counting it, because she specifically mentioned lying with you at night.
Her mind touches yours, feather light and hesitant. A stark contrast to the confidence with which her thoughts intruded
Mizora,
walls in the past.
Harla, and then, if possible, Halcyon and the Drow Twins.
No orders, no gods. I belong only to you.
Oh, Emperor. Yeah, the Emperor too.
I was always more of a lurker in.
The tadpole, the absolute. He has to.
Gale's gonna head out soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and take his stuff. Go.
And the city needs it. But there's
Golden Scimitar. I could force to actually go off decks. And it has cleave, and it's a finesse weapon, so like, there's a world in which this is particularly useful. Chihihi fit? The Chihihi fit.
I would not linger in this land. You're sure? Oh, speak. You're sure?
Godspeed. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting.
The curse is.
Oh. Hang on. Solution.
It.
Actually, easier if I go here.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
And that's stuff to Karlak.
Repositioning.
Let's move. With haste.
I don't know if Withers even has this dialogue right now. Are you cooking? I'm trying to see if I can bypass the trigger for Lae'zel breaking things off.
If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Just for fun. Oh yeah, now she has 2 self-kills.
What's up for discussion?
Do illithids, but no. Until such time, should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, fate spins along as it should.
Alright, maybe this will still work out fine.
Shadow's curse will soon be forgotten, thanks to us.
Did you hear a Druid Fighter multiclass? That'd be fun as a run.
Looks like an army marched through here.
Back in BG2, getting Whirlwind Attack was big for for your characters, but it wasn't a ranger feature. It wasn't a hunter feature. So doing builds for Minsk and Jaheira reminiscent of BG 1 and 2 builds would certainly be interesting. Probably have to get creative with class choices and gear choices. I mean, that's probably why Belm gives Whirlwind Attack, by the way, because a lot of people used it on Jaheira and BG2. Not refreshed or anything, right? Does Withers just show up in camp here for some reason? Oh, he does. Okay.
Fate, dost thou require thou mayest?
I can still taste that vile drow in my
I forgot to kill him too. I forgot about this. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Thinking. I want to get real tricky with this for fun. Gaslight, gaslight, gaslight. Well, I'm worried if I do that, it'll override the Minthara romance. Which... maybe that works out. Because if we switch back to Astarion, we can still have him post-Mizora. That save was a while ago.
I don't know what I am. I spent 200 years...
Oh yeah, let's try that. You're not gonna like where I'm going with the long game of that, Danny. Let's complete the logical thought. What's the easiest route to the most bodies?
And I just did it again.
Where? Okay.
I'm not sure if I should. I don't think I want you to think of me in terms of...
Oh, what's the end game? He's ascending.
I don't know if I want anyone to.
He's ascending.
As a person? Would that be so much to us? Really?
Oh, he looks like he gives very good hugs. Why? Because there's no check to stay in the relationship after being caught with Mizora, with Ascended Astarion, because he just doesn't respect you, he doesn't care about you. You are literally just a sex toy to him.
You're full of surprises.
And also, we can have a foursome with Ascended Astarion, Halcyon, and the Drow Twins.
Or what comes next? But I know that this is nice.
Oh, fucking isn't run? You really should. You're so right. Oh, Minthara has something to say. I don't know what. Should I just not talk to her? So we're still technically in a romance by just me never talking to Minthara again? Is that how that works? Gee, I wonder what she has to say. It could be anything. I'm sure she's fine. Yeah, the green pants are not really it here. It's not really doing it either. Perfect. To be fair, is DC 15 really that bad? No, but why roll dice when I don't have to roll dice? Also, he doesn't feel bad about it, so I don't have to. I'm trying to get the owlbear cup to show up. Kind of weird that it isn't happening. Do like 3 more. Yeah, well, this guy doesn't deserve an owlbear cub. So there is that. Okay. Wait, they'll spirit chill in her tent. What happens if you're in Act 1? Nope, not true. I have had it happen in Act 2 multiple times. Oh well. Resonant Stone is in Shadowheart's inventory. Have all the gear I want. Everybody's dead except for Barkus and Wolburn.
The curse has been... Your courage has been tested.
Sergeant.
No, Lord Gordon.
So you came cowering.
Forgive me, my...
Perhaps the people... Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan.
Control
Yeah, that's all we wanted to hear.
Beyond the camps.
Letter from Gale.
Very well. Anything of use?
You would think I would have the locations of the berry bushes in this camp memorized by now, but
And we are no closer to knowing where that. But I think if we can. And honestly, I imagine they'll be. Unless we should get.
cucumbered from picking up raspberries? What do you mean? Yeah, I think Chargebound Hammer gets retired for a bit. Miss him already? Mm-hmm. He's dickin' dickily in the Underdark before orbing.
They have the apple who with together. Will you liberate them from their parasites and their relievers?
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
And away we go.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Never mind.
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Make sure mock day.
It's not over.
Why am I doing that?
Come to the skull. I need you now.
Friend of Gake, you will be cleansed.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Breathe deep and move. Open up.
It is come.
The skull. Come to the skull.
Figures we saw were Githyanki all along. Wish I had a bag of holding.
One idea I've been messing around with is involves broken weapons like this. The rule set is coalescing. but I'm still thonking. Alright, I was gonna... Huh? Okay. A lot of damage.
Please, help me. It's not over. Come
Relax,
to the skull.
Squid. Hey, I'm coming here.
It's not over. Come to the skull. I can't hold them off much longer. It's not over. Come to the skull.
I hate having low strength.
Best be on my way.
Yes, you have an entire run of dealing with me saying that. Ahead of you.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Report.
I need you now.
Destroy the guard.
So if I had gone positive wisdom, the boots would be an upgrade for my punching stuff, but I did not do that. See if I can be a little efficient about this. Almost. Rude. That's fine. That's why we did other buffs. Good mind blasts. Provoke an opportunity attack here with stupid. Surprisingly early chain lightning. I will take it as a compliment. Okay. Who hits their attack rolls anyway, right? I guess, technically speaking, Resonance Stone would be helpful here. No, it wouldn't. It'd still be neutral. Fellas, is it gay to fist another dude in a fight? Yes, and that's why you should do it. Hey, Ultra Christy, how are you?
Thank you.
Me when big lady.
Don't look at me like I am a mind flayer. Yes. If I'd known, but I'm glad. It's like I said.
We gotta be nice to the squid, because squid's on the list.
Me to Moonrise Towers. For years, I sustained myself. I had the good fortune. People referred to me. My needs, he tore me from the name was intended as a
Great, glad to hear.
To remind me of the
Borderlands 4 would be your game of the year if it ran properly. Hopefully they can get the performance to a point where it's not terrible. I'm glad you're enjoying the game.
Prince of alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done,
Omari's on the menu.
While all I needed to do was subdue Orpheus, then we may look different. I'm glad as an Elithid, the trap. Would you like to do it? Now, it wants to evolve, but it cannot do.
Something good here, I hope.
Right. I can now free up my druid spell slot for create water, because I don't really care to have enhanced leap prepped anymore.
These boots have seen everything. Might be useful.
The biggest issue is Gearbox spaghetti code related, not game design flaws. Yeah, that's nice.
What's inside?
Let me do first here in Act 3. Probably do want to make sure I get the Orphic Hammer. Because that's a really good weapon for the pact scaling stuff I'm doing. And it's my option for +3 Warhammer. My other +3 is Blood of Lathander, but Orphic Hammer also has other benefits. There goes a Life of Solo Honor Mode BG3. It's fun. Also did a on-stream playthrough of Expedition 33. That game's awesome. I've been enjoying my RPG challenge running era. Thinking about doing a another Dragon Age full series run on Nightmare. Maybe additional restrictions, maybe not. seems gamers deep down yearn to go back to the days of 30 FPS. Like, I'm behind the times by being happy with 60 FPS. 30 in 2025 is just, like, not acceptable. Except for cutscenes, I guess. Even that feels a little odd, but... Expedition 33 is sick. I do think it's a little overhyped. Really? I don't think so at all. I think people bend themselves out of shape by going, like, Game of the Year, because I think that's ultimately diminishing to whatever you're ascribing it to. It's like there's the implication of, okay, anything that doesn't get Game of the Year isn't as good, and also that it won't matter as much outside of its year. It's like, that diminishes the impact, to me, at least. I don't go out of my way to put labels on everything. But, it was very much to my liking. I am big into dissecting character-based pieces, so that's definitely shining through there. I'll be getting Hellrider Longbow shortly, so I won't need awareness anymore. Away Adamantine Mace for now. Honnor's in my camp chest, right? I wouldn't have forgotten him somewhere. I didn't. Good job, me. Question. What are the best spells for Storm Sorcerer? Best for what? While I get the obligatory, best for what out of the way. Shocking Grasp and Call Lightning. But like with every other class, usage of spells is situational, and there's rarely one answer. However, Shocking Grasp is notable because it triggers Heart of the Storm. It's the only non-leveled spell that does. And Call Lightning is a good spell that is good. As for damage, I suppose. Damage versus what? At what part in the game, with what gear? What's your metric of damage? Damage over time? Damage per resource consumed? Damage per action? Damage per hit? Damage per combat?
We must find where Gortash and
Context.
establish themselves and take their nether stones.
But going back to what I was saying, extended spell Call Lightning is a pretty insane workhorse you can use through a lot when you are willing to spend a spell slot, and when you're not, Shock and Grasp. Because it triggers Heart of the Storm, and you can scale your cantrip damage up quite high. And you can also scale Heart of the Storm damage up quite high. Hey Dave, how you doing?
Excuse me. She's
the herbs you know for salving.
I'll paint.
Tiana's a good kid. Be nice to Tiana. Especially if you're planning on using her as a source of elixir of bloodlust during the Orin fight. completing Lens's interview is an inspo here. Willingly step up to the circus's stage? Ugh. Alright, so I can only ability drain Orin at one location. Is Lae'zel staying dead till Orin then? Maybe? Maybe.
What in the hells was that? I didn't have problems enough already.
The weapons are sharp. You look like you know how to use. Oh, yay!
So ours is a sled board, incredible item. Throwing that on. Once by Garp is also an incredible item. I don't think I need it right now.
Want more?
Do still need to get Hellrider Longbow. Because I'm down to +5 initiative without Sentinel Shield on. Hellrider will allow me to get to +7. And that means I can take off Sledboard and put on Sentinel Shield to be at the comfy bracket of +10. +10 is a good threshold to be at in Act 3 because it allows you to guarantee that you outpace Steel Watchers. The only things that outspeed you are a couple of bosses.
These wretches have nowhere to call home, nothing to live off but what they carry, and nobody to help them but themselves. And me, of course. Alas, you can't eat grandmother's ashes.
We'll go this way for now. Dragonborn's just so happy. She is. I get why Larian wants the player to be mean to that Dragonborn. Do you think they want you to be mean to her?
Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have
Like,
a look.
there being options to doesn't mean they necessarily want you to. Like the same thing as the self-control issue with like, hey, you don't have to cut off Gale's hand or take every dirge option just because it's there. Love math in my vidya. Made his date eat herself off a ledge, refused to speak with another so she wouldn't dump him, and now he's gonna send his boyfriend Sully so he can cheat and do orgies. That's correct. Kind of why we should be mean to everyone because everyone's bad because we don't know what they did before the game. That one's gonna be an all-timer. Like, it's just... I'm never getting over that one. Eldritch Blast is probably more optimal here. Them to bring the house, and so he has one.
You can absorb
gets one maid to stab. Alright, this is Orin. We just saw the swap happen, but for entertainer background, that's an inspo. Actually going through the interview.
The name's Lens, reporter with the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. So, you've arrived at Baldur's Gate. What's brought you here? You came, though my sources tell me you recently vanquished the fearsome General Ketheric Thorm. How did you manage that?
Oh, the Hexblade dialogue. If I want something dead, it dies. My patron makes sure of that.
Defying the gods themselves. I had no idea.
Who could beat you in initiative if you have +10 other than Orin and Cazador? Your gear.
You must feel confident for the battles ahead. The cult's threat is far from extinguished. What's your plan?
Gortash. 9 fingers. Roa, maybe?
Gortash. When
So Aaron is a shapeshifter.
Hyena in Act 1. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking game-wide, yeah. I was just talking Act 3, but that's true. Nine figures can beat me any day, initiative or otherwise. Amen. A women.
You've been pulling all-nighters to keep watch. I know you have.
I don't mind it. You there! Honestly, looking to earn some coins?
In a real room.
Nocturne!
Wise. Back to adamantine. For now. Pretty brief change, but for now. Chunk of change.
Also has
We are not staying in a brothel.
listen. It's got private.
I don't need to bother picking up disguise kits. I have disguise soul.
Let's have a look.
Really good consumable to have though in a normal run.
Blood near the bed. Time for some bloody work.
Forget your worries.
Build a Thralls and Corilla, so it'll be present when we fight her later.
A sturdy dwarf, a leather whip. She gives, you receive. Or have I misjudged you?
You've misjudged me terribly. She'll need 3 costume changes minimum.
Oh, you crave a performance. How decadent. It's Fion you seek, our stern librarian. She isn't here today, alas. Your penance must wait. Well, we've other ways to fill your void. A drink for one, a pair of drow for another. Choose your sin.
Oh, she said the word.
Oh. Luke, talk with anything else on your mind?
Tongue, spoon.
Alright, we're gonna go take Raphael's deal now to get the Orcic Hammer. Also a little bit of upfront XP. There's no silver sword from Voss in the deal here because we already knocked out Voss, took his sword in Act 1, and then killed him in the Mountain Pass for his other sword.
I'm glad.
For the first time since the Nautiloid.
I gave you back your privacy, which you have the key. I, the Orphic Hammer. Surely you realize I want. I knew then that the folly of more. They brought the crap. If
But and he claims his ambition is to
you guarantee them.
The
Force it cucumbered. Let's deal with that. Probably won't use those for a while, if at all. Good for a little help for later. Oh no, it's helping me. So, if you put Shield of Thralls on a target, even if they turn against you later, it still works in your favor. So when that temp HP is depleted, she will have to roll a saving throw to not get stunned. Even though it's on her. Because it belongs to me.
And do you have any idea what Raphael is? And what did he want with you? What were the terms of this deal? Tell me, you turned him. But that is now.
Take a sword in Act 1, can you get the longsword in Act 3? Yeah. You will have to kill him for it. Which is very difficult to do because he's set up to teleport away on turn 1. Easiest way would be to throw him to his death, like right here. But also if you do that, you'll have to be very specific in which dialogue options you pick, or Lae'zel will leave the party.
Up there, down to those dancing moves. Half the satyrs to hear
Welcome to Danthilon's dance.
How may I be of service?
Snowdust and Monastery Gloves could be fun with Snowburst Ring. But I don't need them right now. Harmonic Dueler is a very, very good weapon. I don't have great charisma, though. So, I think it has a floor of 1, but... in another life. Focus displacement's great, yeah. bosses is totally the play here. But because I don't have the mats to make it right now, we'll go Vigilance, so that I can put on Bow of Awareness. Or not Bow of Awareness, excuse me, Hunting Shortbow. Bow of Awareness goes away, we don't need that anymore. That leaves me at plus 12 initiative, so I can put on Swires of Sledboard, still be at plus 9, and we have advantage on monstrosities.
Great. How may I be of service? No. Fine, yes. Here's the key. The others are... Right, Sommy. You're on the door till our friends are done. God forbid we do any business today.
Can't risk being in a review.
Spellmight Gloves might be worth using here for Booming Blade. Make more sense than like a Rat Bat pivot. We can't get full Helldusk Gloves in this run because I have to bang Harlep. So that's a little unfortunate. Give yourself to Embody and Soul? No. Stop it.
How many has she brought to Baal's side, I wonder? Very well.
Thank, you're...
But they...
Rashomar.
Just...
Swift as my feet can carry me. No traps, please.
Being fucked to death would be a fitting end, you have to admit. Got your fitting end right here.
Another Quag. What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something happening to it.
Before I do that.
Caveat incantata. Caveat incantata.
So we're gonna give Orin a bunch of ability drain. Unshackling Strike from the Orphic Hammer is considered a non-hostile attack. You can use it to apply ability drain. Eventually missed.
With me. What does she want?
But we still substantially reduced her dexterity, which is going to affect her armor class, also her initiative. If I hadn't failed there, I would have taken her dexterity down to 1, then put on something to increase my strength, to take her strength down as low as possible, and then pact-bound my weapon, and kept my strength high so I could start working on charisma. Now, it would fail as soon as my pact weapon successfully applies Hexblade's Curse to her, because that's considered hostile, but I could have drained most of her dexterity, most of her strength, and some of her charisma, if I'd ruled better.
The possibilities are endless.
You should have killed the little monsters.
They were provoked. The child was poking and prodding them.
Still on. So that's progress.
I should arrest you all for gross negligence.
Sir, my pits that require watching. Okay, you don't have to. Yeah, I'm already over here.
Of the last days, the finest. Well, murderer or not,
I have a lot of dialogue options here.
I'm afraid you'll have to move along. No circus for you.
I probably just smell the weave within me. Just magical potential, that's all.
Oh, damn. Welcome.
Nyrona could be good on this setup. Tridents are versatile. That'd be movement speed. Can't really throw it if I want to pact bind it, but still be good for being a decent weapon to hold.
Oi! Give that. Your tum. Yes, I have lots of stuff just for you.
More stuff I want, but I'll go this way. Trying to figure out why the Orphic Hammer was employed there. Because the Orphic Hammer has an ability called Unshackling Strike. If I was using a regular weapon to hit Orin and like regular attacks, as soon as I did anything she considers hostile, she would transform and then leave. Unshackling Strike isn't considered hostile unless you miss. So as soon as I missed, that's when she left. Other things that are non-hostile attacks. The only one I can think of off the top of my head is the Contagion spell.
You don't even have the murder weapon.
Details.
Look, shitey little elf. Investigator Valeria thinks it. Feel free to look around the town. I really.
8,000 XP off the level. We'll hit it pretty quick in the lower city map. Drama Salute. You see what you want to see, machine.
Be cautious.
Can you scribe Arcane Lock? don't think so. Oh, you can. Sick. Common Wizard W. So now I gotta use that somewhere. Just because I think it's funny.
What path lies before me?
Why does Dolor get all the fun? Oh, my sweet. A sharper one than Dolor. He spends time with his prey. He's going to get us caught.
Arrest them.
With haste.
Blue Connor Ballsack.
Someone was arraigned. What for?
Hey,
It's been a long day.
you paid rough.
Hang on a sec. You remind me of fine.
Well,
The body parts your toxicization shit. Not this time.
Or the person with you. They enjoyed it. Any of us would be so fortunate. Imagine seeing them watch.
Let's check and see what Horst is selling. I do kind of need to stay on top of my haste and such.
Now you've just sampled some of Baldur's... Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
I think I'm actually good on bombs for a while. And invis. Doing okay on heals too. Good night, Sora. Blaze Elin, I'll risk it all for you.
Sorry, chum, can't let you through. Worms.
Halt! The what?
I welcome you to Baldur's Gate. My...
Flaming Emerald armor in there. Huh, might actually want that.
This is the armory.
Hey, Will, thank you for the 5 years. That's a long time.
Equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
Thank you very much, buddy.
Fine. Keep your boots on.
I almost believed you this time.
I don't need any attention right now.
just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Plus initiative. Plus
5
saving
years,
throws.
Quag Jiggling.
Use fire shield.
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
5 years back in face master and style. It still should be. People just have decided that they don't care about public health. Source, I'm the only person in my home who doesn't have COVID right now. .32 psychic there. Nice.
Just out of view.
So wear N95 at Costco, the doctor's offices and stuff. Yeah, anytime I'm going out to somewhere like densely populated, I tend to mask up still.
Don't want to draw any attention.
And of course, the real kicker is if I've been exposed to anything and then I'm spending any amount of time around vulnerable people, well, one, I try to avoid it, but two, I then mask up in their presence. You know, that's how you give a shit about other people. But that isn't in style.
You witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the
That's a prank.
cells.
Not a good prank, apparently.
You try your best, but
Saved. You didn't. Burn the shield for my amulet. Stuff. Yeah, I'm still, I don't know how much I'll use Helm of Balduran, because using my helmet slot to make up for other things is going to be pretty relevant. Like, maybe if I do Reviving Hands, then Helm of Balduran comes in, right? But using helmet slot for either Horns of the Berserker or Mask of Soul Perception is going to be pretty big. Soul Perception is accuracy and initiative. Horns is accuracy and damage. I'm probably going to find myself caring a lot more about those things. But we are still going to go get Helm of Balduran. just because there's no reason not to. And there's a bunch of XP along the way.
What's in here? Better not be cursed.
Bone Spike Helm shit posting. I could do that.
There is no
That would go nicely if I decide to do rage stuff. Like menacing attack instead of booming blade. I like it.
Incredible. How old is this place?
It's probably more Crimson Mischief territory than Spear of Evening. So many options at this stage for what to do can feel overwhelming. A lot of people do feel that way, yeah. You're given a lot less direction here in Act 3. It's just kind of like, hey, do stuff. And that can cause a lot of people to lose interest. Especially given how much Act 2 feels like a culmination of everything that came before. In a way that Act 3 kind of doesn't. Outside of 4 companion storylines. Turn off Call the Weak when going in to do this one, because if you trigger Call the Weak, it'll hit the other targets and you'll fail, even if you shot the right one. The fastest way to get through this is actually to just fail one of these and then just walk past them into the room, walk past the enemies. But I want the XP, so we're doing this. And I have scrolls, so no chest. Nice round 100 damage. Had to take off horns for this.
Take the torch.
I have Sanctuary, so they can't target me. There's a bunch of ways you can trivialize this. There's Darkness and hiding in it. There's Sanctuary. There's apparently a spot where you can just hide. I've not learned that spot yet. Remember when we used to get chest content? I don't. The brain cells that store the chest memories were killed a long time ago, I'm sorry to say. Playing a monk right now, Karlach, no armor proficiency, anything besides Helldusk helmet for crit immunity. Getting armor proficiency and using adamantine shields or adamantine armor. A lot of my monk runs, I take 1 level in fighter or cleric to pick up a bunch of gear and weapon proficiencies. I heavily favor armored monks. The multiclass for this one. Any particular reason? You just don't want to? Or... That's my XP.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Yeah, you can still take a feat. It'll take you 2 feats.
Strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead.
If you are a tiefling. It's part of why the recommendation for monks is usually to either take that dip or pick the same kind of classes that you'll hear recommendations for wizards, sorcerers, etc. Your proficiencies are very important. Don't want to. It's an idea playing every subclass as monoclass. Okay, well, if you want crit immunity, don't be Karlach. Otherwise, you will just have to be extremely careful and play every fight as if everyone can crit you, because they can. Or, again, you have the option of you can spend your level 4 feet on lightly armored, and then your level 8 feet on moderately armored. But, given that means no alert, no tavern brawler, no mobile, no tough, that could be a big ask. It's gonna be a game of shoots and ladders. But yeah, more monk talk. I heavily favor armored monks. Even a monk who is turning off their additional movement and jump distance by wearing armor still has more movement speed than anyone else. It's just you have to enable it with a bonus action to do Step of the Wind, and that's it.
Bet I can crack that.
Unarmored defense is a pretty bad feature, so you're not really missing out on anything by just wearing gear that gives you better things. All it requires is proficiencies.
Should mind my step.
Chunk Monk. Alright, thanks. Playing Trio, Honor Mode, 3 Badass Woman, Shadowheart, Death Cleric, Karlach, 4 Elements Monk, and Thar, Oath of Vengeance. Yeah, so if you're playing with 3 characters, one without crit immunities, just make sure they're not pulling the aggro. Or make them tanky enough that they can eat a crit. Or just accept that they're going to go down. You have 3 characters. Debating if I assign the level now. I probably want to peek at vendors in the next map first. Like, I want to at least pick up some universal res from Skittle and Humble Toes, and maybe some Terrazul from Severn. Before I assign my Oath of Trash. Like, I could take Crown for some accuracy, I guess. I hope it's gonna break at some point, though. Oath of most desirable turn buffer. Yeah, it's literally just gonna be decided by, okay, Vengeance if I want to like have the most manageable oath uptime, or choosing which turn buffer ability I want the most. Well, Ascending so lol. Yeah. 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 Also, Unholy Assassin. Gonna do that too.
What was her name?
Also, on the one hand, Duelist Prerogative would be cool. On the other hand, I want to count Ethel in this run by taking her deal and then reading the note in the epilogue camp because she's down to clown. I feel like that's spirit of the run.
Yes, the blushing. Now, her name is Vanra. Thank.
What happened to Johnny? What do you mean?
I need a quick word.
You step up and marvel at the spectacular wonders on offer. Really?
Inquisitor's Might floored? I think it is.
And the courage
Think.
to resist.
Not positive though.
You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Sacred Star could be pretty good. Radiating Orb without having to use a bad item. It's got Tenacity too. It's piercing, so I could go Ballist mode with it. Yeah, we're gonna want that. How many women and men you slept with already? Top left corner of the screen. Although sporting the Dream Guardian haircut? Oh no. We have to call it that now. So far the route for collabs. We had our fling with Lae'zel. Then we hooked up with Astarion at the Tiefling party. And then we hooked up with Minthara at the end of the act, at the end of Act 2. But then we locked in our relationship with Astarion. We haven't spoken to Lae'zel. In fact, she's currently dead, so she can't trigger events and such. So Lae'zel and Astarion and Minthara have all never broken up with us. I know I'm not technically in a romance with all of them right now, but it's really funny to leave them in limbo like that. And we are going to ascend Astarion so we can have a foursome with him, Halsin, and the Drow Twins. And then we're also going to bang the Squid, and we're also going to bang Mizora. So Act 3 is going to be populated, as per the rule set. Pick the level now. If you could self-target Holy Rebuke, I might actually go Devotion. Yeah, it's gotta be Crown here, right? It's the only one that makes sense. It's gonna break. I have at least like 3 oath breaks I can think of that are gonna happen. 4, maybe? Ugh. Whatever, it's fine. I don't have to use the features. We're going Crown. Battle of the Bad. Yeah, it's between Vengeance and Crown. Race to the bottom. I'm going Crown. pale ear maxer collapse maxing, you're banging him more than me. We both know that's not true.
What are you having?
Holy Rebuke self-target be amazing. Actually, Potom W. It'd be very cool. Especially for level 1 value. That'd be straight up incredible. But no. Instead we get trash. Serious libido on this guy. Serious disease on this guy too. That's why I took the cleric level. So we wouldn't have to go to urgent care as often.
What do I think of Lord Gordcash's
Ahoy, Captain. Thank you for the 62 months. Still a tier 2. Appreciate you, man. Scyther? Yeah, yeah. Moxie Boosted made a vid on it. He interviewed the guy. You should watch it. For anyone who follows VGC stuff, you know, Pokemon, esports, there was a regional in Mexico over the weekend, and dude won with Scyther. The event wasn't streamed, but like, dude won with Scyther. Scyther won a regional tournament. Like, that's a big deal. And it wasn't a shitpost. Like, it made sense for the team. Oathbreaker 1 and Ancients 1 are equally sad. Mm-hmm.
Don't be shy. This armor
So
can't
Gloomy
keep you alive
Fenton's in
if you're
here
sitting with me.
as the Armor of Agility. And this is what I mentioned a bunch of times earlier in the run. It is the AC leader. I have a dex mod of +4, so currently this would be 21 AC. 22 thanks to defense fighting style. But in terms of comparison to the Adamantine Splint, it would be 3 more AC. 4 more once I get the Mirror of Loss going. But the problem is it doesn't do much else for me. The saving throw bonus is cool, but losing my disadvantage in stealth checks is annoying. And I lose my reeling, and I lose my damage reduction, and I have to outsource my crit immunity to a second slot, so it's kind of hard to justify.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, if you are an AC tanking, skip it. And if you are AC tanking, consider not AC tanking. Pretty as fuck, though. No, you. Got him. How does he do it?
Keep me out.
Zinger after zinger.
What was she?
Me? Yeah, you. Get perceived. Get appreciated. Have your value recognized, nerd. I don't know, that reminded me, did you eat? No. Masks of Soul Perception here is more accuracy, more initiative. We probably rock that for a bit. How does it look with Adamantine? Honestly, kind of fits. I don't hate that. I'd have to dye the cloak, but like, I don't hate that. Hey, with that burn, I guess, hell yeah. Quag, Upcast, and Riz. I don't have the gold to learn slow. I know where I can get some gold. I've decided I want 6,000 gold right now. Actually, before I do this, one quick stop. Oh yeah, when are we resuming movie nights? You guys want to do that this weekend? I don't think I have plans this week. It's the wrong building. Do I have blight? I do.
The doll keeps teleporting. We need to find a way to stop it. Treacherous bastard! I'll kill you myself.
Oh, please.
Are we going back to Spooderman? Let's see, we finished Batman last time.
I'm an imbecile. Blast it all. A way to burn their bones to ash. There's a
What's hiding here?
Yeah, I guess it was Third Venom was up next. It was either Third Venom or the Tom Holland Spideys. Or Pirates again. Yeah, I can switch to Power or Longbow now. Hear me out, Cold Room Hat, Adamantine Scale Mail, under Colossus Elixir. What's the interaction? What's the goal? Or Superman? I plan on watching Superman soon too. That's out on streaming Friday, I think, right? Goal is to have drip. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, you just wanna be big, look good. Yeah, I see. Yeah, no. I agree. I see the vision.
Shovel. Captain Grizzly at your service. What? Sharp-eyed, aren't you? But you missed. And when we tried to kick her out, she pulled a knife on my front man. But next time she pulls a knife on me and mine, I hate that it's come to this. But I'll pay a hoard of gold to whoever scuppers her. Permanently.
Double that, you got a deal.
Return.
Okay, so Ethel offers you 3,000 gold to kill Laura. But if you're a rogue, you can just be like, give me 6. And she's like, oh, okay. So this is basically instead of duelist prerogative. But this will also mean I can have Ethel as an endgame ally. And she does send you a note indicating that she is down to clown. So, Spirit of the Run. Like which one? The new one? Yeah, the new Superman. But I'll probably watch that one on my own time.
You're here. Does this mean you found my daughter?
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Looks like I've lost something.
Oath-breaking speed run. Yeah. It do be spasming, gripping, yeah. Throbbing even. Careful, Ethel gets Frego easily. I'll report back. Wonder why mischievous creatures like Ethel, Mizora, Ooze, etc. join in the final battle even though they're not obliged to, like, go out the rest of their lives for nothing, essentially. Well, they don't want the threat of the Absolute to kind of blow back on them. With the Ooze doesn't really have any overarching thing other than worshipping Cyric, so just kind of likes chaos and stuff, but also you did him a favor. And he's like, yeah, I got you. Ethel's kind of unkillable with her flowers, but, like, if we, a party of adventurers, maximum level 12, can destroy the flowers and kill her, then, like, the Absolute being, like, a divine level threat can definitely deal with that. With Mizora, she explicitly mentioned she wants revenge on the cult for capturing her. Did you mention a few days ago, documented efficient XP route? No, Silent Diner, because, like... Well, there's an older route over on Trade's channel. I don't know if Trade still has the VODs, but I'm gonna shout him out anyway. Trade also has the spreadsheet that shows the XP values of everything in Acts 1 and 2. But in terms of a route, it's not really something that could be committed to guide form because it's long form inherently. It's like across a couple dozen hours of a playthrough. Like, let's see how long this save has existed. You just knock out Laura and get the money? Really have to kill Laura? I've never tried to knock her out. So this is over 37 hours this character's existed. Can't really translate that to a guide effectively. But if you're curious about how to route optimal XP for a particular segment, that's something that I can answer for you in, like, a question form. You're like, hey, this fight, or this part of this map, like, if you're like, okay, how do I get the most XP out of Grimforge? I could explain that. But putting it together as, like, a whole route doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Is it done?
Surprise! You made a mockery of me. I had it all, but then you bashed the wretch's
You owed me
head
gold, Hag.
in. And you'll get it. That I walk away, Petal. And when the time...
You have a deal. Righty. Takes care of my gold issue. Cool, we'll be back with questions. Sounds good.
I want to have a word.
Like that noble stock. Take your pick.
We buy spell slot elixirs wherever we can get them. Let's actually spend gold here. Take some off the carry weight. I am very much on the edge of what I can carry. And as I get more consumables, that gets more difficult. Sell her those just to get rid of the carry weight. Gonna need to send some stuff to camp. This is a little too much. Counterspell staff. Dark can hold that. What else we got? Spell Sparkler can go for a while. I don't need holy water. Can hold Render of Mind and Body. Don't need a light hammer. It's probably okay for now. Send some of these. we go. A real John of all sins. Give her his own child to nurture. I think that's the plan. Ethel never said she can't be double pregnant. Heroes, John, we talking Nick Cannon levels? Man, there's so many jokes to be had, but like, it's just fucked up. Like, having one kid you're not gonna take care of is already bad, and then just that. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Guess I should save Bolo now. I guess also mentioned there was cut content with Pregnant Minthara. Yeah, I think that's not what MPreg means. Angel Elixir's now here. What if I just did it again? That was as funny as I thought it would be. With more children, Nick Cannon or Elon Musk. Nobody knows, especially not the children. It's a fun mix of abilities I used there. Mostly played it like a warlock, but what else is new? Quag likes warlock. More at 11.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
To secure the goods. Vivacious Cloak's probably still the play here. Alright, where to next? I could get Amulet of Greater Health from the House of Hope. And, I don't really want to do that yet. Greater Health is, like, annoying. Just, I wish the Amulet slot was a little more competitive. For things outside of short-term use. Let's get Anointed in Splendor. Give to Seluna because I think it's funny.
See an altar dedicated to some.
Hey, Seluna, sorry about your kid or whatever.
Mount you've offered
You want another one?
proves your face a cold white light.
Softer than a whisper. Right tool will do the trick. Trap. Be cautious. At the ready.
Heard about Sarek just started, already tell what an asshole. Oh yeah, his whole thing is just, he's the worst.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Hammer of the Just is a cool weapon. Maybe I try to use it. A couple spells I didn't know yet. Glyph, and what was the other one I didn't have money for? Slow. regarding my Storm Sorcerer question, I guess damage per turn. Appreciate clarifications. Yeah, sure. Call Lightning. Call Lightning, you can upcast. Well, even without upcast, it's a 3rd level spell slot for up to 30 damage before Vuln and other stuff. So you can easily set up Wet Lightning, do up to 60 damage in an AoE. And you also get the ability to recast, as long as you maintain your concentration, for 10 turns, and you can use every action on that recast. Costs no additional spell slots, so you can do 60 damage to, let's say, 5 enemies for every action for 20 turns if you use Extended Spell on it. So if you're running around with Haste, Bloodlust, Extended Spell, Upcast, Call Lightning, you could just be dropping nukes. Additionally, it triggers Heart of the Storm, so if you're standing next to things when you use it, you'll also get that damage going. Call Lightning is one of the most efficient damage-dealing tools in terms of how much you get out of it, because you can spend 1 spell slot to get 20 turns of just very good, at least as far as spells go, damage.
Thank the gods.
It's an action refresh. It's a spell you get at level 5. It's a lot of boxes. Forgot to go get Nimble Finger gloves. Fine.
And, well, in it.
Hey, Rona. Haste Call Lightning gets speed potions unless I'm missing something. Yeah. Haste spell is the only only one source of that effect. You have speed potions. Obviously, if you're in multiplayer, you can have someone else use the spell on you, but you have hastening spores as well. You have Mind Sanctuary. And then that's without late game stuff like Terrazul. Love that run setup. Thank you. Legacy of the Masters is good. I don't really see myself using it, but Boots of Persistence I will likely want. Grab that. Guess we'll grab the Forge Key.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Surely no one will notice.
Unwanted Masterwork Scale Mail is an interesting item. It's also one of the add full dex mod armors. Gives fire resistance too. I guess that key's for that.
Come on, open up.
Excuse me. Love Terrazul so much, recently tested. Even Bo can use it, kind of funny. Often when I do the Iron Throne, you'll see me feed a lot of summons Terrazul.
Time to press ahead.
Zentai, thank you. Earlier today, I checked all the flags. Shadowheart seems like I missed some very rare dialogues with her, so do many other people. Those require very specific routes. Other characters don't seem to have such complexity behind their flags. Gale absolutely does. Gale even has a point system that determines the delivery of lines that are the same word for word, but his delivery will be different. There's been videos made on this whole thing. Shadowheart has the most dialogue complexity because they just did that with her, but Gale has a lot of the same systems in place. Just fewer of them. So if I go Armor Persistence here, kind of forces me into Baldur in there. Less accurate, but quite tanky. Takes care of my Blade Ward access. It's 2 DR. It's resistance, 20 AC. Like, I want to do it. But I think for a temporary change of pace, I like using the helmet slot for accuracy here. Rant? Ooh, what you got a topic in mind? Dealer's choice? I'm not feeling particularly ranty. I'm going to need to be prompted. As someone to look too much into Gale lines, yeah, if there are many variants, you end up doing very similar things. Wish we could give gifts to all companions, not only Sharp. I mean, I guess you could consider the Annals of Karsus a gift for Gale, maybe? In a roundabout way? Like soul coins for Karlach. Your body fluids for Astarion. If you squint. No, Danny, not those. Zip up. Behave. Yeah, for Gale Wave Mother's robe. True.
Sounds like
House of Grief Workers.
For Preston today? Yeah. Technically, you gift him 3 items when he's hungry. That's true. You have that too. Hey, me. She already doesn't see rolls that hurt me. One thing about some of these Sharons, I don't think it's true of the ones up here, but some of the recruits downstairs, they're not proficient with the weapons they're using. So their accuracy is just really, really bad. No one's got a good topic. I'll try to think of one for the future for you, Andy. I have 7.5 hours live brain currently, but Johnny Sins just pounding all of Baldur's Gate. I don't know who this Johnny Sins is. This is Jack Inghoff. That's risky. We'll hold that.
Open up. Another step forward.
Do agree though that with some companions' overall story beats and detail seems more fleshed out. I actually really like Shadowheart. Imo, her story is the most polished. She gets the most extra details. Camp Pets makes sense for adorable special treatment. Well, Astarion also gets a lot of special treatment throughout the game. It's definitely those two in a tier beyond everyone else. I think in third place you could probably say Lae'zel, given that she's the only one who has companion storyline interaction and an entire region of the game. Appropriately, but... Gale is hanging out in the next bracket. And then, bringing up the rear, you have the undercooked pile. That would be Will, Halsin, Minthara, Karlach. To varying degrees within that bracket, but they all definitely got a lot less than the others, which is something that also happens by degrees.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Affecting darkness. Cute.
One day I'll catch a break.
Let's keep knock prepped here. My greater abyss swirls.
Just out of view.
Still thinking around, trying to think of something positive. Yeah. I try not to hang out in a negative ranty headspace too much.
Curious. Looks like someone made a little den.
I really should loot all these night orchids for elixir purposes, but I'm being lazy. I still need to burn through the ones I have, but...
And away I go.
They are.
All right. Time to skulk about.
Switch to greater invis here.
Each of you has suffered in your own way and sought.
Felt successful.
But only for those
Those prisoners. What's been done to them?
Huge, polished the mirrors you must
without
surrender
offering a
some
prayer.
part of yourself. But what? Something
strength.
still you embody whatever dark. The huge mirror stares down the mirror. You must surrender some part.
For dexterity.
A jump, whatever the dark. The huge mirror stares the you must surrender some part of you. The gaps.
Constitution.
You embody whatever dark. The huge mirror stares the you must surrender some part of the gaps.
For intelligence.
Jump, whatever dark. The huge mirror, the mirror. You must surrender some part
For
of the
wisdom.
Whatever the dark.
Okay. Not lucky. But considering this is not really a run where I particularly care about Patriarchs because of my stat limitations, that's fine.
The huge mirror stares down at you.
Now we offer a prayer.
Dark eye.
Willing to use inspo here. Positive rant idea. Hades 2 is coming out soon. Thoughts? Stick to BG3. No, it could be about anything. I'm looking forward to Hades 2 1.0. I've been playing it throughout early access. It's fun. I like it a lot, and I know a bunch of people have been eagerly awaiting the finished product, similar to what I myself did for BG3. I didn't play it in early access at all. I kept myself completely blind to details, and I waited. So I hope people who waited for 1.0 can have a similar experience. And meanwhile, I get to experience the reverse, where I get to see what they've added from the early access patch to patch, and then 1.0.
The mirror, you must surrender some part of you. The guest, you've the spill where once the mirror showed nothing. There is no.
Right, we take dexterity. So no Patriarch's memory, but I don't care about it. Let's clear that curse. Hello, cat. We gotta wait for the part where they start screaming. Hang on. It's so extra, I love it. Not a choir, it's Jack's conquests. 20 dexterity also means we now hit that plus 10 initiative threshold with Soul Perception, Outrider, and then no need for additional gear pieces. So that's pretty comfy.
Now, take your pick.
Guess I'll buy some worm just to balance the transaction here. We got 10k gold. Can go buy the blessed statue. Bonkin. Do you want anything for Mr. Carrion? Staff of Cherished Necromancy could be good. That could lead into an angle where I can do an Inflict Wounds build, if I wanted to. That'll be doing that questline though. Marco? Getting Marco Ashgar makes a lot of sense. But not for the more melee-focused angle. Cazador? Need to grab Blood of Lathander. Who has it right now? You do. I played Helmet of Grit. Seems a little risky. Like my HP is fine right now, thanks to 14 con. But
Come on, open up.
as we saw, Tara's unbugged again, sells her stuff in Roost as intended. I haven't checked Tara in a bit. Last time I checked her was like, I don't know, maybe a month ago, and she was still bugged. I think they did one hotfix since then. Maybe that got fixed? I don't know. I'll have to check next time that's possible. Gale's very dead right now in this run, so not gonna be this one. Maybe not a rant. What's your favorite, more underrated cutscene? Not Merkel.
The door's covered in, well, some sort of
More underrated, so I can't say Durajak 3 stuff, because it's pretty well received in general. I'll pick two. Will and Lae'zel's intros both show that, like, they have a level of physicality to them that backs up the shit they talk. It's a good way of showing before telling. Like, they talk about how good they are, but, like, you get to see it before either of them can ever mention it. And showing rather than telling is good writing. Especially when it comes to character work.
There's an inscription on the thing. I don't recognize the language, though. That's a friendly.
And you have an issue with that? No, you don't.
What in the hell's happened? I feel so weak. I've seen this language before. Inscribed on the Tsar's signature. Bet I can crack that open. If not over, then through. I've got a long road ahead. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Pick.
Very well. Can't risk being in open view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Scroll-wise for this. I could do Black Tentacles here.
Looking closer, the ring.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. press ahead.
Classic accuracy moment. Did I just cough? Okay. Just don't do it. I could still go with Spirit Evening and then use, like, Sunbeam Scrolls, but counterintuitive.
Yes, there are some scuffs to show it.
So Devout for, I'll say DC. Man, Sacred Star would go crazy here.
Just like the door to the ball, the ring.
Softer than a whisper. Light on my feet.
Alright, let's see, what's the play? Start there. Open with Ice Storm. Focused on Chatterteeth. What do I concentrate on? Egg? Seems like a good Fire Shield encounter. Go Magic Weapon. I like Magic Weapon here. No reason for me not to use Crawler Mucus.
This calls for careful footwork.
Light of Descender is off. On. real boss is dead. Azador's paralyzed. This will take a bit. Do that to keep them controlled. I forgot to fire shield. It's fine. Grouping up works. Alright, I forgot I wanted to do resilient sphere stuff. Still can. Take a bit, but... So yoink the ghouls away from me. Use that fire shield. Get paralyzed? Oh. Probably actually get blade ward here. It's an amount of damage. Fair enough. Save the freezing sphere attack for another fight. We have bloodlust, so I can do this. Try to get as many bats as I can. Maybe not as many as I can, because I want to be able to repeat this blade next turn. Yeah, we do this. Go for a blade ward through the end of the turn. Honk. He's in melee mode. I win. I actually did get nauseated here. Okay, I'll pop an antidote. Do I use the Dwargar antidote here? Should have that, right? Fight, I guess. By wearing armor persistence, I'm wearing adamantine split.
It's all
sight, out of mind.
Of course, I'm sure.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Monsters pay.
Have to keep going. Let's see.
The elevator lies ready to carry you back up to...
I could dolly port out, but meh. Want the time to walk, so I cannot order food. Maybe I'll just make something later.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Perhaps, as if and now I just what it will serve you. I would.
Always makes my day better.
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear?
Oh, I forgot. Order of operations. I was like, wait. But no, I remembered. Listen, juggling these characters is hard. I'm not built for this.
All right. Time to skulk about. Time to press ahead.
Braced for impact. It'll be fine. Adjacent. It won't at all. I'm lying to you.
I just want a little look. These boots have seen everything.
No healing soup for you. Wake up!
Just tell Astarion Cazador is dead that impact your collab with Astarion. I am planning to ascend him for specific reasons.
I'm not the one in the dirt.
This is to set up a foursome with Halsin and the Drought Winds at Sharess's Caress. And also, to make it so he won't care if I step out and do some stuff with Mizora. And also, I get to be a vampire for some accuracy, so like...
But if I finish the ritual you started, I'll never have to fear anyone. Ever.
You think me a fool?
I am so... Get over here! We can do this. I need your... What do you... Use the power... You... Help me do this.
Your minds join and your two selves become one. You
He
can
hates
feel
you?
the knife
I mean,
in your hand, see the scars on his back.
I don't card him around being racist to tieflings at the start of every playthrough, so...
Yes. I see it.
Hey, it's Mysteria. So you can leave Astarion out of the Cazador fight, but bring him back to talk to him so he doesn't leave. Yep. He's okay, right? It's good to know I'm playing with 3 others, so we thought one would have to sit out for the fight. The way you're gonna have to manage that is, at some point you're gonna have a player sit out, like, of the game, so that Astarion can be allowed into the party. Or you're gonna need to run a mod to increase party size limit and then add Astarion. Because he does have to be physically here in some capacity for him to not get upset, unless you want to just, like, roll a persuasion check when you tell him that you killed Cazador. That's an option, too. It's not like Shadowheart, where she will just leave. Shadowheart is the only one that you have to bring to her storyline, or else she leaves. Everyone else is, like, varying degrees of pissed off if you don't bring them, but... Hey, Deliria, hi. You busy? Oh, welcome in first-time chatter, Cazador Zar. VOD watchers, I'm not kidding.
Screams of the prisoners ring in your ears. Their time is almost up.
Nunc volo potestantem quam policitus es.
Stop him? I can't. I don't know how. Live Cazador reaction. Was it good for you?
I can't feel it. That ache in my stomach. That hunger. It's gone. I'm free. I'm finally free. Oh! Oh, it feels delicious. I think the answer to that is whatever they damn well please. Come on, let's get out of here. I have a brand new world to explore.
Alright, you're gonna be exploring your corner of camp. And also Jack's butthole, but, like, camp first.
What's hiding here?
Oh yeah, Rhapsody. Guess I could use that.
This is it. The hopeless dream dreamt by all of my kind. I am the greatest vampire to ever walk this land. Even the pale knight would have knelt before me.
Has your body changed?
Everything has changed.
Is this where the 5th ball comes from?
For so long. My edges dulled over the numb years rotting in the boudoir and kennels. Now, I can hear it at last. See it at last. How all the lowly creatures of this plane are begging to serve. How to call upon them. Scurrying footpads in their safe houses. Rats below our feet in their filthy holes. The crows in the night above. They will obey.
Not seen this before, a little rough.
I can tell.
Just remember that there's some particularly media illiterate people who maintain that this is the good ending. Your delusion.
The world will stir in fear.
Look at how happy he is. Yeah. It's okay. We're gonna have fun dialogue in the epilogue camp where every single person we know we will have the option to ask all of them, help me escape, please. No, it's fine, but it's the good ending.
Everything will be ours.
Please pick all of them. Yeah, I plan on it.
I already hear the world whispering in.
Like if Gale's a god, you could be like, hey,
and I feel alive.
Yeah, I actually say yes. I'm a little fuzzy on that, but I want to say it's very early dirge where they don't really take you seriously. But it's been a minute. I don't do this often. Not here.
I don't need any attention right now.
There's only one vampire instead of 1k plus. Massively lowballing that. 7,000 spawn were killed. I guess technically that's 1k plus. That's a way of looking at that. Oh, hi, Gandrel. Forgot I never killed you. That's an issue. The 10 HP level 1 Vampire Lord. I'm gonna need to be pretty careful about this. I should have short rested to get my stuff back, but I kind of forgot that this would actually be a fight. Still concentrating on magic weapon on the other weapon. I don't want to use another Ice Storm scroll yet. Guess we do this. I had other things in mind for that, but I do want them prone. You're bleeding from your own ability. 44 damage concentrated blast. Vile. Alma has all of the Gur abilities. She's actually her. Scar of Fury. She can land a big melee crit on me. And she has brutal critical. Alright, I gotta kill her next. I gotta kill her in one turn. Spared Oscar. It was an inspo for this background. I didn't feel good about it. Yeah, you got confused by dashing. So, like, the confusion and bleed abilities from these guys, they don't just mean attacks, they work on anything that they do to, like, themselves, too. So, if they dash, they're applying a condition to themselves, so they can start bleeding or get confused. It's quite funny. This guy's got the crit. Sanctuary through the lethargic turn.
Time to press ahead. Something's on my mind.
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear? It's...
So after some long rests, I'll be able to become a vampire. That'll be cool. Rhapsody gone. We can go for Dollar, I guess. Persistence there. The Strange Conduit makes the most sense here. I'll go Callous Glow. Retaliation angle here, maybe? I like that. To Vigilance. Baldurin. Resistance. Probably won't successfully damage me to trigger Flesh Melter, but I have Agathis and I will have Fire Shield as well. Ideal opener here. Blight, I think.
I don't feel a thing.
Hit me. Now die before you cheat. Okay, there we go. Didn't work out exactly as I drew it up, but it worked out.
Passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
They are fortunately all surprised. Forgot the fire shield. It's fine. I could do that now, I guess. Nah. Retaliation. Okay, that ended up being very clean. Never mind. It's been a retaliation build this whole time. I have all the pieces. I got Iron Vine. Like, I could go full on. The unfortunate thing is my dexterity is quite high. So my way of being hittable would likely be where the worst AC heavy armor I could find. Nothing some spit can't solve. I could have a companion spit on me. But considering this is a no respects run, like Jack of all trades, I think that violates the spirit a little bit. But I could. I mean, I guess I could have the dino and the circus do it to me in theory. Reset until he does it. Yeah, that's an option. Get spit on, get blinded, easy game. That would help.
The approach unique. The form sloppy. Would you like to be more?
It was not sloppy at all.
You remove.
What do you mean sloppy? It's a textbook.
One day I'll catch a break.
What's heavy? What do I not need that I'm carrying? That'll do it. Get Bloodless from a Star Invite, your AC go down? No. Bloodless lowers your rolls, not your armor class. Sleep rather soundly for a murder. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose. Straight up LeChance in it.
The locked door has red tape.
That's still in my head. Memorable character. My personal favorite Elder Scrolls game. Because I think Skyrim is quite mid, and I kind of miss the Morrowind train.
Present me well from
Since my oath is still broken, I don't need to worry about the oath breaking here. I think I just got an inspo. Oh yeah, there's an inspo for meeting Sarabak.
Approach, aspirant.
His
You took this spirit's line.
I don't have to roll deception there because I actually did one of the murders. And I picked Nesha because she always has an invis pot and a speed pot. She also always has a dirty needle. She's going through some shit.
Something over there.
You make
I know you.
Someone will stop you, Barlist. When they do, I hope it hurts.
Behold, with the port.
Beehole? You're a beehole. Got him.
Holy assassin. Seems like a good moment to talk.
Unholy ass eater. Does John eat ass? Yes.
Which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
You won't do it in every collab, but if it's agreed upon ahead of time. Yeah.
Go.
There's the ballast armor. Another initiative option. Thank you for testing. That's crazy, machine.
Better not be cursed.
Every time I'm reminded that the aim of the ball is borked. Like, it's so frustrating to me because it would be such an interesting item to build around. I would really enjoy using it. But it doesn't and never has worked in honor mode, and it looks like it never will without mods. Just beyond me.
It's a real shame.
Still alive. Enough progress.
Used to be the boulder's mouth. Not at all.
Yes, I got the vendor exploits, right? Yeah, they're all fixed, all of them. Collectively. So, I should be able to do the foursome thing now if I go back a map. It's a sentence. Go do that. It'll be a good note to end on. Oh, I'll also need to get the money together for the blessed statue before I do that first long rest. I mean, not necessarily. I could always use Umberly one.
Exactly. Pleasure isn't gold.
I need a quick word.
The amulet of Ba.
When I first met, I trust your leadership, and then...
Yeah, sure. At least he hasn't started talking about Francesca yet. I know that's the next time I click on him, but... hang on, I can avoid that if I put enough other people in my party, and then one of them's like, hey, you're full up. I can just dismiss Halsin without talking to him.
A new face. Looking for another chapter of dirty lore for your biography?
You have but to ask, and we can
I feel like you can see Corilla in the background here.
of pleasure. Don't be shy.
Let's have him die and have Withers watch over him.
Intriguing
That too.
pair. Takes me back to my youth.
Silly. We are the gift. One free ride with me or my brother.
Or perhaps you have greater ambitions yet. Trust me, you don't want to miss my signature Mesobaranzan love trick.
And is that your partner with you? What a gorgeous couple. Perhaps we could come to an agreement.
Old.
We want both of you, silly, at the same time.
Sorry, Pet. I'm not quite comfortable with doing this again yet.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean not quite comfortable? We ascended you. Do I have the long rest first? Need to unite with him first? Alright, hang on, it's fine. It's fine. We crash. We crash out. We crash out and we go back. Oh no, my game crashed. Patch 8 made everything so unstable. Including me. But most importantly, what do you mean? I'm actually out of temps in the AA department, so more like Ascended to Star, it is out of your depths. Okay. Oh yeah, brother. I actually don't know how much progress was lost there.
I believe there's a
I
Kevin
think
near
it was
you.
right before I traveled, but I don't know. Sometimes I get really bad at hitting the F5 button. I need to make that reminder more frequent. Kevin's a good boy.
Breathe deep and move.
Is after I became an ass? Okay, I'm already an ass. If I rest too many times, Orin's gonna show up. gonna be like a whole thing. It can only be Mendara or Halsin right now. It'd be so annoying if it was Halsin.
How did you?
Oh, okay. I can't be mean to the squid.
I do not. Your company isn't unwelcome and accurate. I'm haunted by memories. They are indeed. You are, though my relationship with Berlin I could not have done any of it. I appreciate what most people think that mind flayers are soulless.
Hate this. Making me fuck the squid, but then worse than that, making me fuck Halsin.
The brain is rebelling again. I need to focus.
This is a dark timeline. Hang on, I'm backing up my save. I need to revert because the Orin thing can.
Something good here. I hope.
Gods, you're beautiful.
Yeah, okay, well... Come on. You still get the implied rebound in the epilogue with Ethel? Yeah. That's part of the routing. Come on.
I can't believe you let
Okay,
me do
there
that.
we go.
Killing all those people. A pleasant surprise.
He sucks so much.
You sweet, sweet thing. I want what's best for you too, of course. And
hate him.
one wicked turn deserves another. So tell me what you desire. What can I do for my dearest pet? Oh, my sweet. There are no vampires like me. And there never will be again. But if you want the gift of eternity,
Dearest pet, yeah.
I can certainly offer you that.
It's so shit.
One little bite is
Kick his
all
balls.
it would take.
Machine, I gotta empty them. I can't
That's
kick
what
them.
you
I'm
want,
sorry.
Isn't it?
We're both suffering.
Forever. Then it's everything you shall receive. I will miss this warm flesh, mind you. Shall we have
By Calibor's decree, slay this foul creature.
before you join me in immortality?
Okay, so it would be really funny if we had Harlap perma-kill him.
Then come with me, my love, and live your final night.
Some people want to be treated like property, some people do. And, they get that. So, do we count this as another collab? I mean, it's the same person again. Just pull out a sacrificial table when it's needed. John's fucking beefy? Yeah, he is.
On your knees, darling.
Kick in the ball. Like, I gotta figure out a run where I do that. But that's not this one. Ick.
Tonight,
Yeah.
I shall
Yeah.
drink every drop of your blood, own your body, kill your mind.
How he's so fucking selfish. He kisses you for 10 seconds, just goes in raw. She doesn't see that as choice by the
Pleasure will
writers.
be far greater than the pain.
I mean, they had intimacy coordinators with these scenes, Danny, so it's very likely that that was a calculated decision. Like, there are some very intentionally off-putting elements of a set of Astarian's Act 3 scene and of Dark Justiciar Shadowheart's Act 3 scene. Like, they are uncomfortable.
You have given me everything. Thank you.
As he drinks more and more, you feel yourself fading from consciousness. When you wake again, you will be his forevermore.
Ew. On the plus side, I get +1 to all my attack rolls.
You are
Let's go.
beautiful. And you will be beautiful forever. Thank you for trusting me.
What exactly happened?
You were drained dry, and at the height of your delirium, I granted you one drop
1 drop?
of my own blood.
You stingy fuck.
Things will be a touch different for you than they were for me
One?
when I was a spawn. I'm imbued with unfathomable new talents. I'm fairly certain I can extend Mephistopheles' blessings unto you.
The generosity, yeah.
Exactly what symptoms of vampirism are going to manifest in you? Well, we'll have to see what hand the tadpole has in suppressing them when we wrangle it under our command.
Hey, Phil. Hope you're well.
You need not fear anything.
Don't worry, he promises to fully turn to you. A vampire wouldn't lie. It's not like he told you all that throughout Hex 1 and 2. Yeah.
You were already perfect before. It's hard to improve.
Well, I'm just gonna take the part of the storyline that supports the conclusion that I want to come to and not look at things in chronological order.
You probably expect me to turn into a sea of mist, run wrong side up on roofs, and to call on legions of wolves in battle. This will all happen in due time. But for now,
Too.
patience is required. I hear the whispers of the night, but I can't yet speak its language.
So he also sucks.
It's going to take a while to become acquainted with my new self.
Every time my phone has vibrated today, it's been an update on fascism here. It's been pretty rapid fire today.
Everything lies ahead.
After dinner, but thanks to the 3 pumps, I guess. You're welcome. Enjoy dinner. I'll probably be gone by the time you get back.
Greater city of spawn who bow before me, cast a fog over the world for my children. I wish we could retreat into our palace already and spend a decade in each other's arms. But first, we must manage the trifling matter of the brain.
Yeah, keep me posted. No worries either way, Danny.
Perhaps it will listen to us. Perhaps it too will serve.
Is it enough to have each other?
Love, look what's in front of your very eyes. We could have everything. Baldur's Gate is a city of opportunity like no other. And I don't intend to let one like this pass us by.
Okay. Sure.
Look at you, precious thing. You always stare so eagerly.
I had never heard that line before. I really want him dead. The things I do for challenge runs. Hi, Oathbreaker Knight. Who the fuck is Halson? There you are. Yeah, you don't get a tent. Minthara's alive. You get the cuck spot.
When I trust your leadership, and then...
Quag's not so drained. He sucks. He sucks. Again, a lot of my engagement in storytelling is character stuff, and like, this is an example of you turning a character into the worst version of himself. They just let you do it. Which is good for player agency. It's just like, he sucks.
Until it becomes real. I worry for the two of you, Astarion.
You have the... Don't be...
An intriguing pair.
Oh, trust.
And is that your partner with you? What?
I'd like to try doing things like this again. Now I'm free to find my own desires. And don't worry, I'll dart out if I don't enjoy it faster than I used to run from the sun.
Perhaps you'd care for a little extra company.
Bro invites himself.
Oh, I suspect we shall be more than merry.
Charming.
Alright.
Being a friend who helped Amira.
So that's plus 3.
Let's go. This is thrilling.
Everybody sucks. This is collab person. Hey, Felicia. Yeah, so, like, hypothetically speaking, if you, like, sacrifice 7,000 people to set up a foursome, that'd be chill, right? Like, ethically, you're in the clear?
Quite the merry little party we have assembled here.
In Kuel Azul custom from our home, groups of 5 or more meet quorum to qualify as orgies. 4 or fewer are simply a gathering, legally speaking at least.
That's interesting.
Shall we?
This podcast tells me you should have a low collab count. Oh, so I could be a high value Tav if I have a low collab count.
I hope you're not afraid of the dark, my darling. I must snuff out the lights before we begin.
He does look
All
afraid.
part of the experience. The room is bathed in total darkness, so there is nothing to
I am both a
distract me from
vampire
your
and a
ecstasy.
shadow sorcerer. I can see still. But okay.
The lady, Nim, moves your hand to where the clasps of her blouse lie.
All right, sweethearts. You dare to dance with a professional. You'll get your desire.
His skin is like lustered pearls, almost translucent and so delicately smooth.
He's so perfect. It could move even the toughest soul to tears.
Nature used all of its powers when it sculpted you, Astarion.
It's so easy to see why that body alone ruined so many lives.
Alright, calm down, everybody. There's other people here.
I can't wait to dine upon this 4-course meal with you.
Hey, Andy. Have I enjoyed playing Clair Obscure? Yeah, it was awesome. So, anyone who's done this, are they chill with the biting? Like, I'll F5.
Oh.
Nope, yep.
I hope you like a kiss with teeth, druid.
As long as you like to be caressed by claws, Astarion.
They're getting pretty wild here.
Should be paying you.
Astarion boldly throws himself into the center of attention in your little group, and all lavish their pleasures on him. But as you sit on his lap, resting afterwards,
This is unethical amounts
you
of
look
horny.
into his eyes and see no trace of joy, just an intensity that makes you shiver.
Nope, that I didn't like it.
Give me a moment, for pity's sake. You've exhausted me already.
We recover quickly, but not that quickly. Even in the best of times, it's an oasis of pleasure and calm.
Also, there's no way you were wearing that under that dress, because that doesn't.
Feels
That
like
doesn't.
the final flicker of a beautiful flame.
I know I'm asking too many
before
questions.
Darkness falls.
Alrighty.
I want to have a word.
I guess he just gets to stay naked forever. So he's wearing Minthara's underwear.
Father preserve you. Wherever you, I'll be.
My consort. Oh, it's
Supposed to suspend your disbelief. It's integral to the plot. I see. I see. You play Baldur's Gate 3 for the plot, I suppose. Alright, so our collab count went from 2 to 6 today. We pulled numbers. Next session of this run will be Saturday, where we should be able to get the collab count to 8, because we still have Harlep and Mizora. Plan for tomorrow is co-op with Danny. This is Friday tradition. Anyone we know live on BG3? Looks like Dade is starting a new run? Which thumbnail tends to lie? Oh yeah, she's in character creation. Okay. Did you already start a new run? No, we'll be starting a new one tomorrow. Can I spell? I can't spell. Alright, if you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Yeah, tomorrow I'll call up with Danny. Saturday, continuation of this run. I do want to start... I'm still, like, thinking about it, but I'm really leaning heavily towards starting a Dragon Age series playthrough on stream. Nightmare difficulty. Maybe solo for the relevant games. Maybe. Though that gets real tedious with Origins. We'll see. But that's possibly content for next week. Also thinking about doing a second run of Clair Obscur on stream. I've been doing New Game Plus off stream, so we'll see. But yeah, say hi to Dade.